10 minutes of practice.
Congratulations, man. That's a tall feat.
Excuse me, I just wanted to speak and say hello. How are you?
I love you, John. You know that.
Why?
I just always
Oh,
have.
thank you. I love
I said on game one, I said, this is my guy right here.
Oh, for real?
This is my
Yeah.
team. Oh, yeah.
Chris lit him up the first four, but I held my own.
Yeah,
It is
both
what
right.
it is.
Yeah.
You know, I look forward to this every year.
I love having you.
Yes, thank you. I
I'd be the
appreciate
same
it.
without you.
I do want to buy some T-shirts. Do I have? Are they?
Online, yeah.
Okay, so just go online.
Yep, yep.
It's the $15. I was like,
$15. Still got it going today. It'll end tonight, though.
And even the bowling balls too? Are they here?
The bowling balls are online. Yep.
I told Mike, I said, you could have fucking told me you were discontinued the 2.0. I would have
Yeah.
bought like 3 or 4
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, I got the last 15. I don't
And
know,
I'm getting.
I have maybe like 12 left, so.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
What's up, Mike? Congratulations on that match.
In the bowl contest.
How you doing, my friend?
All right, looks like everything's working. Welcome back. Continuing coverage, 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles D-Squad qualifying practice just about to wrap up here. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'll be joined by Boudouris throughout this block. Brad Miller's bowling. He's been joining us in the booth the entire event. Certainly appreciate the perspective that Brad brings to the table. We're happy to have you here with us. We've been streaming a lot. We started yesterday for A Squad and B Squad. We had C Squad this morning. We're on D Squad now. We got E Squad for you tonight at 7 o'clock. And then, of course, don't forget tomorrow we've got F and G Squads, and then a semifinal tomorrow night, and then our finals on Sunday. I am going to go down to our second stream, which is Inside Bowling 2, TOO. If you're not subscribed to that channel, make sure that you do go over and check it out. It's down below in the description area, or you can just look for Inside Bowling 2, TOO. That's live right now with lanes 41 through 44. Here on the main, we've got lanes 31 through 34, in addition, lanes 29 through 32, and lanes 35 through 38 for you. I'm going to go down and move over our graphic, and Lee and I will bring you the coverage here for another 8 games of qualifying, D-Squad qualifying here from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois.
Please hold up on your practice. We're going to get you set up to score. Good luck and good bowling.
Lee, we'll bring it into the booth if you slide over a little bit. I think our camera might have got moved a little bit.
Is that good enough?
I think so.
Okay.
We'll let the audience judge. I'm Mike. This is Lee. And we're going to bring you the coverage here. No Brad Miller this block.
Well, we're going to have Brad Miller. He's just not here. He's going to be there.
Yeah, he'll be doing some bowling. He'll be doing some bowling with Eric Sachs. But we want to welcome everybody in. We're very happy that you're here with us today. We've made it up to D Squad, Lee. D Squad.
D of G.
Yeah, and if you go ahead.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, 320-ish teams for this tournament.
Yeah, I wrote it down. It says 318 is the number now.
Okay.
636 unique bowlers. And if you come by, you can pick up some of these Leaf trading cards. We got these here, 3 for $20 here in the booth, or you can buy them online at InsideBowling.com. If you want to buy any merch for holidays, you can use coupon code right down by Lee right there. It's YouTube. Save 15% there. We've also got $15 Hammer T-shirts through the end of today. $119 Black Widow 2.0s and $119 Black Widow Ghosts. We've got a handful of those left. They have been selling like crazy. And then we also just introduced hats. We've got a whole bunch of hats on the website now, like what I'm wearing here, and we got different styles and what Lee's wearing.
You can get them on the website, but we do have a limited quantity
here.
I mean, limited quantity is a general term. It's probably overused. Here, it's not. There's like 5 left.
Yeah, we've got 5 here. I brought 20 today. And they're great hats. I actually went through every hat possible that I can get, and I picked the best ones. So they're quality hats. All right. Let's go out to the lanes, and let's take a look at right here. Got a little picture-in-picture going on, as always.
So you started 35 through 8. We have 35 and 6, Justin Carnotz and Dustin Hopkins. Isn't Dustin Hopkins a kicker in the NFL, or am I thinking that wrong?
Dustin Hopkins? Is that who you're thinking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a Dustin Hopkins.
Look at that. They're crossing Carl Wilson and John Cannon. 37, is that Manuel? It could be a typo. Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Doran with Matt Burdick and Ray Silveri. And just off to the right of this screen here on 39 and 40, we have the aforementioned Pete Weber. Bowling with Rick Coy for the 2nd time in a week. Their cross is Jace Timmerman and Nick Brem matching Christmas sweaters this afternoon on D Squad.
Yeah, they're like 8-bit
32
jerseys. Yeah, 32-bit. Yeah.
32-bit
makes a little more. Yeah, makes sense.
I did confirm that the I didn't notice it during the last block that there was a lane issue that has been corrected. 23 and 4 were actually out of play for a little bit. So one of the end pairs was used. I saw an interesting score on 49 and 50 when I walked out. You know, the old triple dash spare, double dash 9, just to destroy a couple strings.
We got a lot going on here. If you'd like to view the standings, they're available at the top of our chat. It's a bit.ly link, and it'll take you to all the standings. They're all in folders with game-by-game scoring as well. You can check all that out. Pretty nice.
Do they have the combined after 3 up there?
They do. Combined totals after 3. So right now I'm looking at about 20th place or so, 519 over. So the scores are coming down a little bit. We'll know a lot more after this squad here.
I'm still going to stick with my 540 to 565 range.
I said 561 after game 2 of A squad.
That'll count.
Pete Weber's going to be coming up on the right side of your screen, just to the right of the banner here. We showed earlier how this was the championship pair of the last ABC telecast, where Pete lost to Walter on 37 and 38. Meteor Storm versus Combat Zone. I do have 2 things that I do want to touch on here. Let's start with this one here. Carl Wilson bowling on lane 35. I used to bowl youth leagues, and he's a couple years older than me. And I put a lot of work. I've told this story before. I put a lot of work into my costume for the Junior League costume contest. And that year, Carl Wilson came in with some boxing gloves on and a muscle shirt, a boxing type shirt, and wore some shorts, and was Mike Tyson, and won. He won. He beat me. I put all this work into it. He shows up in just this Mike Tyson looking outfit, and he's just standing there flexing his muscles, smiling, and he won. So, think he looks like Mike Tyson? I think he looks a little bit like Mike Tyson.
There's a little bit.
I'll give it that. A little bit of Mike Tyson.
I obviously didn't know him when you did, just by looking. I see it.
And the other thing that I wanted to shed light on is, Lee, I got to tell you something. You did a really nice job this morning.
Thank you.
I actually had 2 people that I respect very much say, you know what? Lee did a really nice job this morning.
Well, thank you. I had somebody come up to me at lunch and said, thanks to both you and I.
Thank you.
So I'll pass that on. Just lucky to get to do this for whatever, 10, 11 years now. You have obviously skipped one, but
you had a nice first block. Let's see how you do the second block, second time around on this pattern.
Oh my God.
Talk a little bit about format here. Number 1, they're bowling on a house shot. Number 2, we're using lanes 3 through 48. Number 3, we're cutting to the top 46 teams for Saturday night's semifinals. And that's on 318 teams entering the event. 1 in 4 cash in this event.
So at 318, there'll be 79.
79.
So we'll have 33 teams cash, but not make
but are done bowling. Yep. Exactly. That's the fact, Jack.
Where is Brad Miller at? Brad is on 17 and 18. So it's not a set in stone skip procedure, but they're skipping a bunch every game. So
yep, they get around the center. There's 2 different lane machines, so they use 4 of their games will be bowled on one end with 1 lane machine and 4 on the other. I highlighted 5 teams for this squad, Lee, on my paper. And if you ever want to use my highlighter, bud, I got a highlighter here.
Look at that.
If you're ever interested. All you got to do is say, Michael, can I please borrow your highlighter? And I'll say, yes, by Lee, you can. The teams that I highlighted, in no particular order, Brian Kirkendall and Donnie Wilson. Those guys are just straight out sick. Those guys have made some deep runs in doubles tournaments, and whenever the lanes are easy, these guys can strike with the best of them. So I've got them highlighted. I've got Eric Sachs and Brad Miller highlighted for obvious reasons. I've got Jake Peters and Dan Peters highlighted.
Yep.
Pete Weber and Rick Coy. And Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender. Now, when I go through and look at the rest of the teams that are in here, I see a lot of other talent and a lot of other folks that can really bowl well here. It's nice to see my friend Russ Oviatt bowling with Jason Cragen, a couple of my good friends from when I stream other events. I love seeing those guys in the event. I saw Jeff Patterson out in Vegas at Ron Moore's event, and now I see him here. Always bowling, always trying to get better.
Oh, you're gonna notice him today. He's got a shirt that's hard to miss.
Yeah,
it is brighter than your highlighter.
Joe Bevilacqua and Steve Meyer.
Almost there. Bevilacqua.
That's right, Bevilacqua. That's right. Yeah, I knew that.
Oh, are you bringing me Christmas presents?
That is for your lady that was at Waffle House.
Oh, perfect.
Lee is getting presents for his lady that was at Waffle House. I told everybody that Lee was leaving earlier to go meet somebody.
Oh, we have more gifts for you,
and I think we got cookies in the booth. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We just had cookies delivered, everybody. I got to show everybody. Just had these cookies delivered.
From Lisa Ennis.
Chris Ennis's
wife, yep.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we need a microwave here. Heat these up a little bit.
I got one in the, probably got one here somewhere, right?
I would hope so. So we got all kinds of things going on here. I also want to give a shout out to Brad Pollard, proprietor at Shrewsbury Lanes. Lets me film a lot of videos there. He's bowling with Jason Weidman. Good luck to him. Jeremy Grigg is going to try to outscore his wife. He's bowling with Kurt Riley. Ronnie Fujita and Ryan Stubblefield. That's a team that could lead.
Oh yeah. They have before for qualifying, if I remember right.
And you got Tony Resnick also out there, who can strike for days, borrowing the second arrow. He's one of the best at doing it. So we'll see how it goes.
And we talked about earlier, people who just do nothing but strike. It's Tony Resnick in one sentence. Got Joe Labatt and Tyler Hunter. Proud of Joe. He's found a real partner.
How will Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call those guys out right now, and I'm going to have the chat call them out as well. I'm going to do a poll. Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender. Am I spelling his name right? Bittenbender. There we go.
It's a lot of letters.
Score. Okay. Will they be 650 plus over? Will they be 600 to 649 over? Let's go 551 to 600. I actually need to change to 601. 601. 551 to 600 over. Or 550 over and less. All right, we're going to put this poll out for everybody. What do you guys think Tim and Shea are going to be over in this event, in the qualifying portion? The votes are coming in. Dusty Hill, I have seen your post about Chris Hester coming here. Chris and I are good friends. If Chris could make it out to the event and would like to join us in the booth, I would welcome that. However, it is a lot of hours and it is a long tournament, and I don't know if Chris, if he would want to do that. Would he maybe want to come for a day or something? Perhaps, but I know Chris deals with a lot of things, and I'd want him to be comfortable around the holidays. So that's completely up to him. He knows how to get a hold of me. Tim and Shay, I believe, are on Inside Bowling 2 network.
They are.
In game 1.
They are on 40. That's a good cross, Mike. Stubblefield and Fujita with Barrett and Bittenbender.
Yeah, that is a very good cross. Nice work on that analysis there. So if you do want to watch them, oh God, what's going on down there? Hold on a second.
Okay. All right, Mike's. All right, that was quick. We all good? Maybe, maybe not.
Yes, we're good. Here is the Inside Bowling 2 channel.
There's Tim.
If you'd like to check that out.
Tim is reasonably far left out of the gate. We talked about that with Brad. You told him straighter is greater.
I think so.
And that is
going across the house.
That's not straighter. Never going to tell Tim to do anything because he'll just prove you wrong. But
we'll come back down here, take a look at our other pairs.
Now let's get to 29 through 32. Got some people who've bowled this plenty of times. We've got Joe Dolans and Johnny Reinheimer. I always bowl this together with Joe Labatt and Tyler Hunter. There's Joe on 29. Still thinking, you know what? I got a real partner this year. I can make some K here with Tyler Hunter, and got a good 7 out. 31 and 2, John Gruber, Andrew Mays with Josh Jones and Chris Hinkins.
The poll results are in on Tim and Shay.
Okay.
40% think 551 to 600, 29% 601 to 649, 18% 1550 over and less, and in 650 plus over 12%. Those are the votes.
So that's the 650 over or better is the least percentage of votes.
Correct.
So the best odds, I'll take that.
Okay. People are curious about Pete Weber. I think he's still on a harsh reality pearl.
He's got the front 6.
And he does have the front 6. Ball with Rick Coy. He'll be off on the right side of the lower right screen.
I've watched Pete throw, I think, 3 shots already, and nothing has done anything else but split the 8-9. Kind of like that.
Pete's crushing it. He's bowling great. He's bowling within himself. Pete usually joins us here in the booth after the block. We'll see if we can get him again. If they bowl a monster score, I might just hold off on that interview and bring him in Saturday night. Is today Friday, Lee?
All day long. Joe Labatt with the Brooklyn on the live stream. I saw it, Joe. Recorded for all eternity. Gonna have another poll here. So you marked 5 teams. Your picks to click, if you will, for this squad.
Yep.
How many of them will finish in the top 5 of the squad?
Ooh.
0,
Top 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, or you hit the super high 5.
2. I think 2 will.
2 of,
2 of my 5.
You say over.
Those of you wanting to watch Weber, he'll be up on the right side of your screen here.
Yeah, well.
The flat 10, that was on the front 7.
Pete's got one of those ball reactions where you could see it without watching him throw it.
Uh-huh.
And you know that's him.
Typically at an event like this, speed and revolutions pay dividends. Softer ball speed and hooking it typically isn't the best path to setting a very high score here, but if anybody can do it, it's Pete. Pete's track record the last few years has not been very good in this tournament, just based off of pure stats. You know, when Pete comes through here, I'm sure we'll have him on stream later. One of Pete's little trademark things that he does that not too many people pick up on, I don't really hear anybody ever talking about, is he's one of those bowlers that gives you the index finger instead of giving you 5. And I don't mean like extending the index finger to you, like pointing at you, almost like the middle finger. I mean just he taps your palm of your hand with his index finger. He just kind of just gives you the old. That's what he does. It's kind of weird.
I don't think I've ever noticed that.
That's what a lot of guys did back in the day. It is. Doesn't give you an entire 5. He doesn't give you his entire hand. He gives you just a little index finger. If he strikes on this ball, Lee, I want you to watch what he does, and then when he comes back, you can describe to the viewers at home what's happening, since he's stuck between 2 live stream pairs. He's on 39 and 40. Got a lot of heavy hitters on this one. As I mentioned, we've got Pete Weber, we've got Jake Peters, Tim and Shea, Brad Miller, and a slew of other players that can strike with the best of them. Pete's over on 40 right now. So
Yeah,
I
can't really see him from, he's kind of blocked. There he goes.
You can see his ball roll, though. That's his ball going down the lane. And another strike. Now, I want you to watch his index finger, Lee.
Okay.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, just a little flick.
Yeah.
He can do it right hand.
He gave a couple fingers to people that time. But he normally gives just the little point, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I talked you up, T-Boos. I talked you up.
It's kind of a little like that.
Yeah, let's bring it into the booth for a second, okay? So I'm Pete Weber, rocking on the approach, stepping back a little bit, moving forward. I release the ball, I get the strike, and then I come back and you be somebody. He just does one of these. Sometimes it'll be 2 fingers. That's what he does. That's how he does it. People don't talk about it. See, you're gonna get the real knowledge here. Like I give you the stuff nobody talks about.
There you go.
The important stuff. Like how many fingers does Pete give people? 5. He doesn't give you 5. He gives you 1.
1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2. He doesn't give you 5. Everybody else will give you 5. He gives you 1 or 2. It's like an old school deal. What? I do. Yep, got some right here.
I know I'm bowling, but I still want bowling.
Okay, yeah.
How many is it?
So 3 or 20, or they're $8.
Let's go 3.
Want to get 3 right now?
All right, Mike's selling some trading cards.
I am.
I looked up and saw
There
a
you go.
front 8 and stopped
Appreciate
it
ya.
without even having
All
to.
right, brother.
Rick Salbrecki had the front 8, and I looked up, and now he doesn't have the front 9. Is that good?
I'm actually considering hosting like a bowling pro shop show like QVC after this event this weekend. We have moved so much stuff, but I also went out and got really good deals on all this stuff to be able to sell it at pretty much nothing. True story, Brian Burkhardt, I talked to Brian on the break, and he goes, dude, I see you're selling a ton of stuff because he has access to our stores and everything. I said, yeah. He goes, too bad you're not making any money. And I said,
How you doing, my friend?
that's what I said to Brian when he called.
There's just make sure there's no specks of dust on his eagle. Make sure it's nice and clean and
True.
shiny.
That's a good point. Shiny. Shiny ball. Pete's got the readers on today. You know what? I brought this other channel feed in, and the audio came over with it, so it probably sounded terrible when I went over there. That's what happens when your stuff crashes. You got to rebuild it all. I never claimed to be very good at technical stuff. Where I'm amazing is my commentary delivery. You know, they were going to do an award for best live stream personality, but they didn't want all the other live streamers to feel bad when I win every year. So they decided not to do the award. Who they are, I don't know.
They do a lot of things.
They did.
I don't always agree with what they do.
They considered it.
Did have a good game on 37 and 8 in front of us. Sanchez and Dobrin, 5:02.
That's a great start.
That's the highest number within, as far as I can see, unless Pete beats it. Coy's in the books at 35. Pete can shoot 79 to get to 514.
Patrick Martinez has it best with good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I didn't realize I said that every time I took to the air. Good morning, everyone. But he made sure everybody knew. I'm leaving it here just because Weber's going to be up on the right side of the screen. Lee, I want to see if Weber gives any ones or twos here. Oh, a little ring 10. He's not happy about it. There's going to be people later going to be paying for that 10 pin. He's going to be taking that out on somebody later. All right, well, do we have any bowling at all going on?
No, everybody's moving at once.
No. Well, we go. Man, it's getting kind of raucous down on Channel 2. They are shaking the living bejesus out of that down there. Phil Berry. Philly Bear. I'm gonna make that coverage even better when I come back. I got an HD camera on it now, at least. But I've never messed with this camera, so I've done no setting adjustments. So I got another one I'm gonna plug in down there too. I'm gonna do like Glade. Plug it in, plug it in.
I haven't seen one of those commercials in a long time.
You know, back in the day, I used to have one of those misters in my kitchen, and it would squirt like once every hour.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while, I'd walk right by that thing when it would squirt, and it was like, you got me, the mister.
Little much for you?
Yeah, it was a little much. I believe it was like a lavender scent, Lee. Beautiful lavender. Okay, give us the play-by-play on Pete coming back. Anybody going to put their hand out to him? No.
He got
2 fingers.
Two for
I'm going to see if Pete will give me 5. Maybe I can get it on camera. Let's see if I can get Pete to give me on camera.
Because they're gonna move to the low end.
I want to see. I bet he gives me 2 fingers. Hey, Pete. Hey, watch this. Nice game. How many's he giving me? Oh, he's shaking my hand. Pete, here's the thing. I was just talking about this. When you don't give people 5. You give people 1 or 2. What determines 1? What determines 2?
Nothing really.
Nothing really. Nothing really. So okay, pretend like you just bowled 300 and I'm putting my hand out. What would you do? That's the 2. He gives me 2.
Right.
I love it. It depends on who you are.
Yeah.
So I need to start paying attention to who he gives 2 and who he gives 1. And if it's all the assholes he gives 1, then that means I'm cool.
So Jace Timmerman is on the good list because
Okay,
he just
'cause
got
he's
2.
Yeah.
But Rick only got 1.
He just does this.
Because
This is
Rick
it.
threw a Brooklyn strike that game, so he's
Yeah.
kind of down. Nick got 1. He's not on the high list.
I'm telling you what.
Jace is up here.
We're going to start this. We're going to start this with people like germaphobes and stuff. Maybe Pete's a germaphobe, and he doesn't want to give you everything. But he shook my hand. I go, hey, Pete. I went like this. And he shook my hand. He made me shake his entire
Well, you're
hand.
like way up here on the
So I got
Pete
like
Weber
I
hierarchy.
got 5 in a wrist. That's a lot to get, man. All right. Well, we're going to keep an eye on this. This is a developing story.
Is that this button right here?
To 11 p.m. St.
he's
Clair.
back.
Oh, Brad's here. Here comes the bald eagle. We're going to get his
It
opinion.
is unbelievable how much swagger I have just as a bowler and in general in life. I mean, I am the hottest thing
Wow.
walking. I'm telling you, you got greatness sitting. I mean, you guys don't even understand who you're sitting next to right now.
Okay, so I'm going to guess his score. 218.
Very close. 222.
Okay. What Eric Bowl?
259.
Of course he
All
did.
right.
So
Of
he
course
just
he did.
shot on 33. I don't know, and he missed. Okay, we got probs.
Hey, I was picking up on something that I don't know why I never talked about this, but Weber doesn't give people 5. Have you ever noticed that?
No,
He gives people 2 or 1.
I have noticed that, but never all 5.
No. Either
Mike got
one.
a handshake.
I got a handshake.
You think
I got 5 in a wrist.
Do you think it's a germ thing?
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. Howie Mandelish. I don't know.
All right, I gotta go.
Okay, bud. Hey, improve on that 222, was it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
all 2s.
2.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
we're
let's
in there.
bowl 1-1-1 next game.
What?
111. Yeah, that way
I
you can be
need-
consistent with all the same number.
But then I can't.
Oh,
Then what do I do next?
yeah.
Go back to 222?
Well, you can't bowl 333, so yeah, I guess so.
That doesn't sound bad. All right.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm setting your over under this game at 242 and a half.
Okay.
242 and a half.
242. All right. Well, I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm telling you, the aura. I mean, I am a shining light.
Yeah, you are.
All right.
You're like the Luxor. Just the sun shines on his head. All right, let's. Where do we want to go?
So what's the Brad Miller equivalent of the inclinators? Because they're not elevators because they
That's
go
true.
up at an angle, so they're called inclinators.
There's a place called Incline Village not too far from here. He could live there.
There you go.
All right, where are we going? How about we go over here? I believe this is the second game. I'll move this over to the second
Yeah,
game
we got
graphic.
Greg Look, Chris Ennis with, where did they start? Way down there. Doug Becker and Eric Wormnest. Also on this group, Dan Peters and Jake Peters, Eric Kendall and James Fairley. Those are a cross between, oh, okay, they're Minnesota Vikings jerseys. They looked like LSU for a minute, but they got the logo there at the top, so there you go. Put a hat on Brad. Well, here's the problem, Marvin, is that we only have Hammer hats because they're the sponsor of the tournament, but Brad's on Storm staff, so he had his hat on earlier when he was in the booth. I don't know where it went, so we'll figure it out. Jake Peters is chatting it up with Mike. He's on 37 and 30, or no, he's right in front of the other
Yeah, you see.
other pairs. So we
Ball
already
right here.
we already know they're on. Okay, got my streams mixed up, but we got a good cross here.
I've got some interesting things to talk about here.
Okay.
Jake Peters is getting ready to bowl on lanes 37 and 38. And there is a new PBA League format coming up this year, Lee, in case you didn't know that.
I mean, it changed a good bit this year already.
But now it's going to manufacturers. There are no Portland Lumberjacks. There are no.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, so it's changed. It's a manufacturer's cup, I believe, this year. And the brands of Brunswick have, I believe, 4 teams. The brands of Storm have 3, SPI. And Motive has a team. So it's 8 total teams. And Brunswick has announced that their 4 brands that they've chosen, I got to make sure I get this right, are Brunswick, Hammer,
Yeah.
Ebonite, and I believe the other one is Deviate.
Deviate or Radical?
Deviate.
Okay.
Definitely Deviate. Okay, I believe those are the 4. Okay. The 4th one I'm 95% sure I'm right on. Which means there's no track team, there's no Columbia 300 team, and there's no Radical
team.
Okay. Well. We have Jake Peters bowling here, still in a track jersey. Jake's a great player on tour. My question is, which team is he going to be converted over to? Is he going to be moved over to Brunswick, to Deviate, to Ebonite, or to Hammer? Now, Hammer's got a pretty full team already, so I'm going to go ahead and rule that one out. So I kind of feel like, just a little feeling, look at the colors he's wearing, Lee. I think this is a subliminal message. I have no inside information. He said it has not been announced yet. He will not tell me where he's going. But I think Jake Peters is going to go to the Ebonite brand and bowl for Ebonite. Which, if we look at the Ebonite team coming up, I believe the Ebonite team will consist of Tommy Jones.
Good start.
AJ Chapman.
Yep.
I think Jake Peters is coming over to Ebonite. It's a logical fit. I think Christian Azcona will remain with Ebonite, but I don't know of a 5th. So I kind of then think who was on Radical, who was on Columbia 300, and those players have to move somewhere. So one player comes to mind who bowls this event every year is Jacob Buttriff. I could see Jacob Buttriff potentially coming over to Ebonite.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's something interesting to keep an eye on, and I'm sure Brunswick brands will be making their announcements on this. But that's my prediction. I believe Jake Peters will be switching to Ebonite and bowling in the League Cup.
So will each team be limited to only their brand?
No, they're just representing on the jersey.
Because they can throw anything within the brands of Brunswick, but they're all going to be teamed up based on certain brands.
That's correct. And it's pretty cool. It's different. So if people like the old way, that's cool. I get that. But, we got to embrace change. And one thing that I do like about this is now the people that work within the industry are the league managers. Okay? So I'm going to go over those here because I think it's interesting to talk about, and we haven't covered it yet. I got to go back a little bit in time, so give me a minute on this one here. Okay, here we go. So Roto-Grip is sponsored, or their team manager is Chris Schlimdog.
So they're going to have the most fun.
Yeah, probably. Ebonite is being managed by Bugsy Kelly, who is the Ebonite team manager, Brunswick director of marketing. I've known Bugsy for a long time, and Tommy Jones is the lead there. Tyler Jensen, our man Tyler Jensen from Storm, he is going to be managing the Storm team. He's the president at Storm. Corey Dykstra is going to be handling the Brunswick team. He's the president and CEO of Brunswick Bowling Products. Corey Dykstra will be handling the Brunswick team. Brett Spangler.
That's an easy one.
Is going to be in charge of the Motive team. Brian Graham, BG. He's been with Hammer for a long time. Brian Graham is going to be the Hammer team manager. Gary Holzenberg is going to be the 900 Global manager. He's the Storm VP of marketing. Billy Orlikowski. Underrated game, man. This guy has a great game. Bowled on tour for a while. Designs bowling balls for Brunswick brands. He's the Brunswick Director of Consumer Product Management. Thank you for considering Brunswick, is what he used to say at the end of all of his videos. And he has Deviate. And those are the teams. Those are the teams and the team managers coming up for the league. So Jake Peters he has to go somewhere. And my prediction is he goes to Ebonite. What do you guys think? What does everybody think? What's up, Gary?
But Buttriff has got to be the top of the list of free agents in this context, if you will. Way up there.
Uh-oh. Jeff Carter in the chat. Looks like he's teamed up with Lou Scalia. And he is going to be coming into the PBA League this year. He's going to be entering the Pin Breaker team. And he's going to be the team manager. Now, Jeff, who's going to be on your team this year? Who are you going to bring in there, bud? Lou Scalia and the Pin Breaker. You know, I believe they filmed a Pin Breaker commercial right here at St. Clair Bowl with Miniman and why am I drawing a blank on the Bill Magella. I believe they filmed a video here on that Pin Breaker bowling ball. Lou Scalia. Jeff, there's not much you can get past me, man. Did you know that Animal's brother played for the Rams? Yes, I did. Pin Breaker. You didn't think I'd pull Lou Scalia out of my butt, did you? But I got you, Jeff. You just keep bringing the heat, and I'll keep pouring gasoline on the fire, my friend. Game 2 of 8.
Look at Chris Ennis here. You got a whole bag of cookies from the Ennis household.
Yeah, we do. Chocolate chip. I got a whole house full where I live right now, Lee. I'm going to bring some of these bad boys home, and I'm going to tell you, Grandma is going to munch on these things for about 3 weeks. I'm going to have like 4 of them. I will share. Mike Imes, the great Mike Imes. Are you in the Hall of Fame yet, Mike? No. Illinois Hall of Fame? You've been nominated yet? No. I'm going to go back and tell Schellebarger to nominate you.
They listed the top 75 people in the state that have contributed to bowling in the last 75 years. I was thinking, you know what? For 28 of it, I've been doing high school bowling and youth bowling and coaching. But you know what?
That's a Travis.
Sorry, Mike, you were number 76.
Mike Imes, living legend. I'm getting you in the Hall of Fame. I'm getting you in the Illinois Hall of Fame. It's going to happen. We're getting you in.
This thing's going awesome.
Yeah,
thank you.
Things are going well, Michael. Yes, they are.
They're keeping Jerry Anderson. They're keeping Jerry out of the way.
That's right. We got.
That's called good planning.
This guy, Mike Imes, man.
Something to drink on my way back.
Water, ice water, be beautiful, my
That
friend.
sounds wonderful.
Thank you. That's how we get free waters here, Lee, is we talk nice about people. But no, Mike Imes back in the day, man. When Junior Gold first came out, he started running Junior Gold qualifiers before anybody knew what Junior Gold was. He's always ran a great place around here. We got to get Mike Imes into the Illinois State USBC Hall of Fame for meritorial service. The man has dedicated so much time to growing the sport around here. That's what we got to do.
And was more than an accomplished bowler in his own right.
Yeah. People forget us guys to get in for meritorious are awesome bowlers. They forget. How soon they forget. Jake Peters bowling with Dan. Uncle Dan. Does it every year.
For at least 5-6 years now, right?
Yeah, at least, yeah. Is Jake throwing a NV Tour? That looks like an NV Tour. I gotta ask him. He's gonna look back here. What ball is that? NV Tour.
Hey.
NV Tour. I win.
Which one's applause? This one?
Yeah, bottom left, I think. Yep, and then you're fading it down. That's perfect. You get a gold star. So what you gotta do is turn it all the way down, then hit the button that's blinking, then back up, and we're back into business.
Is it
all the way on the right. There you go. We're back, yep. Sorry, that was my lunch leftover. Almost sounds like that, doesn't it? You ever got one of those apps? The I don't know I don't know the right word to say. It starts with an F, ends with a T, has an AR in the middle. You ever get one of those apps and play with like nieces and nephews and play it and be like, hey, what'd you do? Why'd you see that elephant jump underneath the sofa? Those are fun to play with.
Look at this. Thank you,
goodness
Mike.
Gracious.
You're welcome.
Now, do you have any cocktails or cigarettes? Drinks, cocktails, cigarettes, candy bars?
What do you need? What do you need?
This is
Nothing.
this is perfect. This is it. This is it. This is the bee's knees. Got this guy trained. Got an 80-year-old bringing us drinks. That's right. Greg, look, he was dying for that ball to push. It's about 2 miles an hour, and that thing boomeranged down lane for big 4. Greg, he's a good dude too, man. St. Louis guy, worked at Ford for a long time, sold a lot of cars to bowlers.
I mean, first half of his career was left-handed, flipped to right-handed. So he had to.
You got Matt Chadden in trouble. The air horn just got him at work. He just got written up. He might be losing his job.
Well, I don't want to ever do that to anybody just with the soundboard.
Soundboard is pretty nice, I do have to say.
So you've got a whole nother screen of, so when you hit that,
Yeah, so it
that
brings you into
arrow,
bank,
it just
bank,
got a
bank,
whole nother.
Yeah, bank B and then bank C. So this is the one that's got like the naked gun one up here.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Well, that's
And then
important.
I got this is the Days of Thunder ones down here.
Yep.
I don't have anything loaded into bank D yet. That we're looking for ideas on that one.
Okay.
And then the Days of Thunder, the $10,000 one is here.
I'll give you $10,000.
And then over here is mostly Hulk Hogan and Bank B. That's the
Thank you. But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today. But okay, whatever you think, brother. Sure, no problem. This could be a problem. Wow, that's unbelievable. Let's do it. Oh my God.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh my God. Let's do it. Oh my God. Let's do it. Oh my God. Let's do it.
I like doing things like that. And then this is your.
So this is the one I've almost got.
Yeah, that's the one you almost got memorized. Those are the base ones that come with the unit.
Okay. I don't think we've hit the middle button yet. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. I figured you would. You're kind of a jazzy guy. There's DJ Jazzy Jeff and there's DJ Lazy E. I think that works. Anybody know that I got trading cards for sale here and hats, by the way? By the way, I got to give a shout out to Kimberly. Gold star to her. She uploaded a bunch of hats this morning over on InsideBowling.com. It's a website where you as bowlers can go and travel beyond not only your planet Earth, but you can head into the bowling zone. No, so you can go over there and get these hats. And I'm telling you, I'm breaking through with the hats now. I first did it single-handedly with T-shirts and hoodies. I became the authority in the bowling world, walking billboards everywhere, taking down MTV shirts, concert shirts, Blippy shirts, you name it. And now we've got blocking billboards all over the United States with bowling logos on them. We signed a Storm deal. We got Storm on there now. We got all the Brunswick brands. We got Motive. We got everybody. But now we got hats. And now we're looking to take over the hat world. That's what we're looking to do. And these are the best Persian hats. I had to fly to Persia to get these hats. I'm telling you, I flew over there. And I did it on a cargo plane because I wanted to keep the price down. And I flew in a cargo plane next to goats and baby beavers. And I've made it all the way back here with the most delicate and fine imports you've ever come across, Lee. That's right. And I got hats. Boy, do I have hats. And they're available under the hat section. It's the newest section in the navigation bar on InsideBowling.com. Get a couple of these hats, wear them when you bowl, and your scores will go up.
One hit per game.
One hit per game.
Guaranteed.
Yes. Guaranteed. That's right. And if you bowl with this hat on and hit the pocket every shot in a game and do not get at least one strike, you can fill out a form on our website and request a refund on the hat. Now, if our department gets your email, that's a big if, because it has to go all the way over to Persia and back to the United States. Okay, it might take a while. We have horses that are swimming in the ocean, taking these emails across abroad. There's a chance you could get your money back if you hit the pocket 12 consecutive times, well, 11 consecutive times, and don't get one strike wearing one of these hats. We guarantee that you throw at least one strike per game wearing this hat if you hit the strike pocket.
And
it's a pretty big guarantee.
And you'll look good doing it.
Oh, there's no question. There's no question. And not only that, but I have sprinkled in Miracle Grow dust. So if you are starting to balding, like myself, you wear these hats and your hair will start to grow back. Even for Brad Miller. I had him take one home. It said Hammer on it, but nobody saw him with it on. He came in today and said, I now have 3 new strands of hair on my dome. He actually had to shave them off because they looked too weird, like being up there. It was like a chia pet on steroids. So those are the types of hats we've got for sale, everybody.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
That's it. I've gotten a couple gifts here this block, or last 2 blocks. I got a Masters golf ball with Titleist on it. And I've gotten cookies.
Let me grab one of them.
You're going to grab a cookie?
We're going to do a taste test
yeah,
here.
Go ahead. Get that cookie out. It's a 50-hour comedy show. I posted it on Facebook, by the way. Kenny Seymour. Hey, Mike, how do you get to the scores? There's a link for you, buddy. All right, who else is hitting me up? Gene Vincent. Let's give a shout out to Gene and Janet Vincent watching. Love those guys. Gene sent me a note. He almost died last year. He had a staph infection, I believe it was. I'm glad you're doing okay now, Gene. Sorry you can't be here, but glad that we're able to entertain, make you laugh a little bit at least. We do love you guys. We love everybody here, honestly. Unless you commit crimes or hate people, then we're not gonna be friends. Let's see if anybody's responded to my Facebook post. Come join the 50-hour comedy show. No, I have like 4 likes. I have to like type out these eloquent things for me to get 128 shares and 11 comments. Let's see.
Those are excellent, Mike.
The cookies?
Yes.
Oh, I'll take a bite. I'll take a bite.
Excellent.
You're not supposed to chew on air. I was told that.
Well, you show me where the mute button was.
No, not you. I'm talking about just in general. I've been professionally trained now, Lee. But I'm gonna eat into the microphone. It's gonna be nasty. Everybody's gonna hate it. But you know what? Everybody's gonna run to their cupboard right now and go get their favorite snack. Here we go. I'm gonna bite into it right now. You're gonna hear the bite into the cookie.
You barely heard anything because how soft they are.
You're right. There was no crispity. It was like, what about Bob? Faye, this is delicious. Speaking of which, you seen the movie What About Bob, Lee? Bill Murray, Richard Dreyfuss?
Have not.
It's phenomenal.
I tell you what I do see, Mike. If you can do a little flip.
Yeah, where you want to go?
Let's go back to 29 through 32.
All right, wherever you want. Anything for you, Lee.
So it's just off to the right, though, but we've got a front 9.
We're at 33 and 4?
33 and 4. So Brad Miller is, this is his cross. So Brad is crossing with Derek Woods and Quentin Collins. And one of them's got 213, and the other one's got the front 9. Which is why we brought it over there. So the next ball you see on 33.
I'm going to keep eating my cookie.
Yeah. Brad has 197, Mike, in the 8th.
Okay.
Strike in the 9th.
All right.
Eric is finished for 182.
So the lead character over there.
That's Quentin, front 10.
Lead character on What About Bob is Bob Wiley. And I shit you not, Lee, I was out streaming Ron Moore's event with Bull TV, and a dude led the tournament named Bob Wiley. I couldn't stop talking about it. Baby steps, Dr. Leo Marvin, baby steps. Wow, wow, wow. Okay.
I only have one similar one. There was a show, I think it's off now, called Modern Family.
Oh yeah, I know Modern Family.
And one of the characters is a big Illinois fan, and he in one episode expressed disappointment that Hightower was out with an injury.
Okay.
Well, about a decade later, Brian Hightower was a wide receiver and missed a game with an injury. Foreshadowing by a decade.
Wowzers.
Quentin Collins, 299. Still a solid game, though. 5-12 for the team. Brad's got the first two in the 10th. The over hits for, what did you say, 242 and a half?
242 and a half.
And he's going to shoot 257 with one more hit and a fell shot. And he's got it. After one, here we go. All right, we had 7 teams shoot 500 or better game one. In order, Wormnest and Becker, 145 over. Greg and Riley, 115. Ray and Kindig, 112. Peters and Peters, 107. Robeson and Jasinski, 104. And a tie at 102. Sanchez and Dobrin and Dolans and Reinheim. Rounding out the top 10. Weber and Coy at 94, and then a tie at 93 over. Edwards and McDaniel and Baumgartner and Burns. There you go. Saxon Miller were tied for 14th at 79 over. Other teams we talked about: Resnick and Hottie 61, Labot and Hunter 40. Cragen and Oviet 16. Barrett and Bittenbender were 11th at 84. It's a good start for them. Got a big game here on 30. So we look at these scores. We got a 49 and a 90 left.
I believe that turns into 539.
It does all day long.
I do want to also, I talked about I got a big announcement coming right around the first of the year that I can't really tell anybody about yet, but I want you to be looking for it. I can't wait. I'm pumped about it. But I also want to tell you Merry Christmas, Greg. But I do want to tell you guys about something else that I am going to leak right now that we are getting ready to do at Inside Bowling. Oh, never mind. Brad's back first.
Yep.
The Brad Eagle, the Brad Eagle, the bald eagle's here.
He might have just changed his name.
We got to have a talk, guys.
Okay.
Because, you know, I come in earlier, and I just come off a 222. I'm vulnerable. I'm not feeling very highly of myself.
Yep.
And I need some support and some help. And I come down here to 33 and 34, and I go 6 count the first frame because you guys didn't tell me that it's the different bay. It's the different...
Yeah.
It's I mean...
I've explained this 38 times.
Where's your ball rep, dude?
And then I opened, of course, and I'm already down on myself. Man.
And you bowled 250.
I did bowl 250. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's nice.
Yep.
It's nice. Did you really grow 3 strands of hair last night with that hat I gave you to wear?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm looking good, aren't I?
Yeah, appreciate you playing into that story.
All right.
Thank you, Brad.
Yep.
All right. You go down there now?
45.
45.
Off camera.
Yeah, just barely. So here's the other breaking news I have.
Sure, no problem.
You got to go in the other bank. There you go. We at Inside Bowling are going to be doing a collaboration with Ballard versus the Big C. And that's going to be our charity that we're involved with, Ballard versus the Big C.
Okay.
We're going to be selling merch, and proceeds go to Ballard versus the Big C. Look for that coming up here around the first of the year. Looking forward to partnering with that great charity and those great people.
But that's not the big reveal you can't discuss yet, correct?
This is a pretty big deal.
I mean, it sounds like a big deal. So what you're saying
is the 1A. I got a 1B coming up, and
so
I can talk about this one, but I can't really talk about the other one.
I mean, what you're saying is, but wait, there's more.
Oh yeah, yeah. And
You just got QVC potential written all over you. You need to sell a vacuum. You need to buy a vacuum sweeper at 3 a.m. Mike Flanagan's your guy.
Yep. Carolyn Doran Ballard was texting me just now, and that's what made me think about talking about that.
All right, there's 5:39. Mike, biggest game. It's the biggest game we've seen today. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed to be the largest game, but 5:39. Trying to find. It's like Schreiner and French or Phelps and Smith. I'm not sure which one. I believe it'd be Phelps and Smith. 5:39.
Get on I-55 to get down the lane.
So there's your highlighter.
Yep.
There's Jeff Patterson.
Oh yeah, yeah, good call.
I think he's
Pretty
brighter.
Close. Pretty close. I can see clearly now.
Michael Holloman to my right.
Can I put a logo on a vacuum? Probably, if you can get the bag off. If I can put it on a heat press, I can put whatever you want on there.
Really good sticker.
Fantastic. I'd like to bring it into the booth for a second. Leo,
Okay.
Leo, I want to see if you're game for this. All right, I'm looking for somebody to volunteer to do this.
Long hours, low pay, just like this? Just kidding.
Yeah, pretty much. So I wanted to do this with my brother, but he refuses to do it. My brother, who's I think 12 years older than me, okay, is I want to wear a T-shirt right across here that I can make. It says Daddy. Right here, Daddy. Okay? And I want my brother to wear Daddy's Little Helper. And I want us to go around, and visit the city. I'm Daddy, and he's Daddy's Little Helper. So my question for you is, Lee, now that you're starting to work the soundboard over here, if I could get it made by tomorrow, and I wore a Daddy T-shirt tomorrow, would you wear the Daddy's Little Helper shirt tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's a shame.
I've been waiting to hit that one.
I do have a guy, I do have a business partner in one of my businesses involved with the printing that I think would do it. He's told me he would do it. He's, what do they call those people?
Sure, no problem.
I'm the dominant?
That's what he's going to say.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, all right, so no Little Helper?
No.
Daddy's Little Helper? No.
No. Tomorrow is Illinois basketball's playing, so it'll be my orange and blue Hammer jersey.
Okay. Yeah, it's time to get serious.
My wardrobe's already selected. They're playing the #1 Tennessee Volunteers, so we'll got to wear orange and blue. We'll have a bunch of Central Illinois friends in the center tomorrow, so we'll have a good old time.
Okay. Well, tune in for that.
It's during most of it's during our break, so I'm kind of lucking out here.
That's unfortunate.
I know.
The audience is going to be pissed.
Well, you need 2 TVs. You need Inside Bowling, and you need your second TV. Just kind of have you two YouTube channels.
That's a good idea.
You got one for bowling and one for basketball. If I wasn't here, that's what I'd be doing. But I'm going to be here with you.
You know
Feel
what?
honored.
Thank you. I think I'm just going to print Brad up a Daddy's Little Helper.
And not tell him.
Not tell him.
I like where your head's at.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. I think that's the most
Or what about
hilarious thing.
What about Jerry and Larry?
Well, that's not a bad idea.
No, it's stepdad, but close enough.
Yeah, Daddy's Little Helper.
Larry could be Daddy's Little Helper.
That's a good idea. I got to go swap out a graphic on Inside Bowling 2, another YouTube channel that we have. If you're not subscribed to it, please do.
Or Adam. I mean, that's his son. Forgot Larry was right in front of me. That's why I thought about that. All right. We do have a Mike Williams sighting. We already have a Carl Williams sighting as well. They're right here. ILLINI indeed. Chris, we're going to need available TVs on the concourse. So they have the TVs turned off during the tournament. There is a bar upstairs that has a few. But you've never been up there, so. But during the break, I'm going to go somewhere close by to watch the end of it. Can only do so much.
Cassie, I appreciate you wanting to make those T-shirts, but I have all the equipment as well, and a storefront, and a lot of payroll. They'd probably be mad if I outsourced that.
The elves?
Yeah, I do have a couple elves working today, as a matter of fact. Good luck with your business, though, Cassie. I hope everything's going well with that. Wish nothing but the best for everybody when it comes to business. Entrepreneurs. My phone is blowing up right now. Let's see. Does anybody in the chat remember a guy by the name of Brian Purcell that worked for Ebonite? I know Jason Couch and Dave Watt could do. Anyway, he's working for Stalls now, and got another heat press from him. He's texting with me right now.
Stalls, a T-shirt press manufacturing company?
Stalls is, they do a little bit of everything. They do transfers. They specialize in equipment. The patches, the patch PVC logos that go on these hats that we have now available in Inside Bowling all came from Stalls. Well, we've only got 985 viewers.
Well, the best way to get them to 1,000, we just tell the chat's been asking for the Williams team, and here they are. So they'll get us to 1,000 by themselves. Crossing with Chris Ray and Derek Kindig. Crossed with them 2 weeks ago, and there. Look at that.
No, my wife's probably on there. Don't pay attention to what she says.
Okay. We're not going to pay attention to Mr. Williams' wife.
It'll be Mrs. Williams.
Mrs. Williams.
Pay no attention to the chatter in the chat room.
Is that the most common last name in the history of mankind, Williams?
I thought it was Smith.
Is it?
I know what it's not.
But Boudouris?
Boudouris. Most common last name. Smith. Smith, Johnson, Williams, Brown are 1, 2, 3, 4 according to Google.
All right, well, I knew it was up there.
The Smiths have a lead of about 500,000 people.
Okay.
The Williamses are in third, and the Browns are 1 million out of first. And we know Art Brown, Charlie Brown.
Look up the most common first names for a male. I want to know how high Bill is.
Well, we've.
Yeah, it looks like fresh fucking hit.
Are we in game 3?
Yep.
I knew that.
James John. What name you looking for? William.
Bill or William?
Fifth. James John Robert Michael, according to whatever this website is.
The interesting thing about Bill is on the PBA Tour, there's been only one Bill for quite a few years. Pretty bizarre.
Yeah.
He's just Bill. Bill O'Neill. That's it. There's no other Bills.
Well, Belmonte calls him William, but.
Yeah. Bill, that's it. Isn't that weird, being that popular of a name?
Well, number 1 is James. How many James is on tour?
How many Jims?
Jims or James or Jimmies or?
Jim. Jim on tour. That's a good point. Am I missing a Jim? Back in the day, there were a bunch.
Right.
Like Jim Pinsack.
I told your dad, so go ahead and put that, when y'all walk back there, put that bitch back in your bag.
Jimmy Johnson.
Hey, throw it back in your bag.
Jimmy Cook bowled this tournament a bunch of times.
Billy Oatman was on tour for a while, but I mean, I'm talking like the last 10 years. It's just been Bill. Jim. Jim Jiminy.
Number 2 is John, and there's been a ton of them.
Jim Pratt. Bill Orlikowski was on. Yeah, that's a good one.
But he hasn't bowled in tour in the last 10 years, correct?
No. Purple Rhino Pro, maybe a Teal Rhino Pro back in the day.
Oh, almost the church.
Yeah, almost had it from Mr. Pollard. Shrewsbury Lanes. Go check him out. Yeah, that's Michael Holloman being loud. Ego bowling.
We've almost had a 710. We've almost had a church, and that's in the last 3-4 hours. Oh, we're selling a hat. Which one?
Awesome. Appreciate you. Pick out whichever one you like.
Just don't blow all your newfound cash in the slot parlor. $998 viewers. We need 2 more people listening to log in on the second device just so we can get to 1,000.
As soon as we get to 1,000, I'm going to shut the stream down. We'll be back tomorrow, maybe. We will have met our quota.
Haven't seen as many. We got a few strings over here, but just in general, the scores this morning seemed a touch higher.
Telling you, man, I think when the lanes get hot, the heads hook more and there's more oil down lane. Crap. We have 1,002 viewers. That's going to do it for today's broadcast, everybody. And to all the new viewers out there.
How you doing, my friend?
We're from 998 to 1,002. There we go.
What's the highest profile local pair? Tim and Shay, probably right now. Yeah, probably it.
That's a. Yeah, I agree with that.
Derek Kendig is here. He's out there. Fahaj is here. Everybody's here.
I'll wait till this evening, and everybody and more people will be here.
Yep. Every year, people here. That rhymes.
And then the people, we'll have scores of people here in the building, but listening to us.
This time of year, I cannot stop the emails rolling in.
That's every day.
It's unbelievable.
So you trip a 6.8 right there. You can give yourself two fists up for that one. Trip a 6.8 or a 4.9 right on camera. At some point, somebody's actually going to pick a split in front of us. Come close a few times.
I know yesterday some people really enjoyed the segment that we were doing with DJ Archer. We were talking about sports gambling and stuff like that. If you like to get in contests, my buddy Chase Kaufman, who I work with over at Bowl TV, has a really cool College Bowl Pick'em contest. It's $5 to enter, and it's a lot of fun. And I'm going to have to make my picks a little bit later. But if you'd like to get in this College Bowl Pick'em, I'm gonna put a link in the chat one time right here. It's really cool. Go check it out. You can sign up for the College Bowl Pick'em with my buddy Chase Kaufman. Be a lot of fun. Does a great job running this thing.
If you're enjoying the excitement of our tournament, give that like button a high five. Think of it as rolling a strike for us.
Yeah, but do it like Weber and just give it like one finger or two. Lee, what do you want for Christmas?
Well, you've already got me a hat. I mean, what more do I need?
Okay. All right.
A couple bowling balls. Hammer, of course. Other than that, don't really need a whole lot.
All right.
I'm doing all right, Mike.
I don't know what this means. Mike's starting to feel it now.
Oh, that's not for another 6 hours plus. That's when this goes off the rails a little bit. Third squad of the day. He's got a new soundboard. We'll be putting stuff in there and pressing buttons. And
what did I say like 27 minutes ago that might have been weird?
I don't know.
Is that what I was talking about when I was going over to Persia to get the hat?
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. I missed a message here 31 minutes ago, 27 minutes ago or something that said I'm on crack right now, which I've never done that before. Wouldn't recommend it, but to those that do, I hope everything's okay for you in your life, that you can get through things. I got a special golf ball up here.
It is a nice one.
Know exactly who I'm going to give it to, too. It's going to be a Christmas present. My Christmas shopping is now done for this person.
I have much work to do in that regard.
What, Christmas shopping?
Yeah.
Oh, I know where you can go.
InsideBowling.com?
No, God, no. Don't go there. No. No. Nope. Nope. Wouldn't want you to go there, Lee. No, 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 no. You got to go to Temu. Kendig, I love how open he gets with his. Didn't they make the top 12? They made the top 12. Was it last year?
Either last year or the year before. I think it might have been the year before.
I really need to keep a notebook on this thing. One of these years. If any viewer out there wants to go back and watch prior years and put together a really nice set of notes for this event and then just email it to me before the event next year, I'd appreciate that. Give me a heads up ahead of time, though, in case I decide to do it. Brad just 10-pinned. Brad Pollard.
Well, how far back does the video archive go?
I think we've got, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, maybe more.
Okay.
That's a good question. I can go look that up. Let me see.
Because in the earlier days, you used some different streaming platforms that obviously don't go to YouTube because they were not YouTube.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad about it, actually. All right, if I go over to this Inside Bowling. All right, let's see how far back I go on the old holiday doubles. I actually used to like record them and then upload them later. Let's see how many live ones we have. I'm not that far back here. Holy cow. Okay, so
there's my first yawn of the day.
2018. Mine was at 9:30 this morning. 2018 is on the live list. But if we go over to videos and we go back to, I think I got playlists actually. Let me look at the playlists. 2015. Looks like our first year on YouTube, 2013.
Wow. IB Open on there?
Nope, 2012. 2012. Wow, yep, 2012.
So
no
almost
kidding.
Almost to the beginning.
We didn't even build out scoreboards hardly.
Oh, man.
Wow, this is crazy. Holy Toledo. All right, I got to show people this.
I mean, I'm far from a technical person in this regard, but the amount of boxes and cords and wires and cables and the quality of them have changed so many times.
Yep.
Since then, I can only try to think back of what this booth looked like in 2012. Well, first off, it was a, on some tables. There might have been plywood to hold it together. I don't know anything about that.
I had a jib in 2012.
You did?
Decided to bring a jib in. Oh, which one I was watching here?
Booth cam, no.
No, there's a booth cam.
Oh, there was a booth cam?
There is, yeah. What was I watching over here? Let's see, history. Friday, 7 p.m. All right. I'm going to bring this up.
Certainly one feed.
Yeah, one feed. Let's see.
Not nearly the quality of microphones that we've got now and headsets and.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have had Audio Technicas.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
All right.
These are much nicer than.
Well, we're about to find out because we're going to all view some of this old footage together. Google Chrome. Here we go. Okay. Let's crop this out here. This is going to be a real trip down memory lane, everybody. I have not looked at this stuff
in 12 years.
In forever. I will tell you, I'm certainly not interested in listening to it. Yeah, my computer's not loving the screen capture, but okay, folks, I've got up on the screen the 2012 holiday doubles, and I'm going to skip around here a little bit.
So cool you can do that. I mean,
here's how we used to build it out.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, we're really zoomed in there. I think that's Eric Binky bowling.
I believe you are correct.
Eric Binky. Well, let's bring it to the end of the block.
He's like, I made the holiday doubles show.
Let's see who's
didn't even bowl.
Let's see who's in the booth. Here we go, Lee. Look at this. Me and you. You were 2000. You've been doing this since 2012.
See, look, I don't even have a headset.
We're with Chris Schlimmer. Those are not Audio Technicas. It's those were some cheapos. I don't even know what brand those were. No, you've got a microphone down there.
Yeah.
But are you producing? We used to let you produce the show. How did that?
I used to have my own laptop. I could chat.
Yeah.
The old IB Booth moniker. Remember that?
That was at Redbird right there.
Still home that shirt, by the way.
You still have the shirt?
I don't wear it, but I do own it. It's on the closet.
All right, let me see if I can peek in at something else. Let me see if I can peek in at something else.
Find Jeff Carter or Dennis Hacker or Matt. That's probably before Matt.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see what I can find here. In addition, this is the semifinals. We did not bring it back into the booth for some reason.
Oh. Matt McNeil and Doug Lakey. And
looking to see if anything was in the booth here. This one we got nothing in the booth. We did have a ticker back then. We were able to get the Brian integrated a lot of scoring stuff.
Thing is now for the whole event, it'd take an hour by the time we're done.
All right, here, I got some more for you. Here you go. And back into the booth. Me and you and Pete Barta.
Oh, man.
Pete Barta in the booth. You still got that keyboard in front of you.
I still got that keyboard, yeah. We have not seen Pete.
Yeah, you're talking into that microphone right there.
I don't even remember that.
You were the microphone guy, I guess. I don't know what we did.
That's where I was on the totem pole back then. You didn't know me that well yet.
Yeah, you were the microphone guy. I don't even think I pronounced your name correctly back then.
Yeah, you learned pretty quick.
I had a little bit more hair.
This is true. But
colic in the back. And
just like everybody else, just like today, we're trying to do this and people are,
There I am always reading the papers.
There you go.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey. Good to see. I mean, I enjoy it, but we need Pete.
There's a lot of archive footage.
There was that. I think it was that one. It's either that one of those years back at Redbird. where Pete Barta was all about silver as an investment opportunity. What would have happened, Mike, if instead of telling me to buy silver in 2012 or 2013,
oh, don't even.
He would have told me to buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, don't even start talking to me about this.
Pete Barta, you could have made us both rich beyond comprehension.
It's a sore subject with me.
And he didn't do it. I don't know what else to say.
Kendig. Here we go.
That's what you're saying, Kendig?
Let's move over here.
All right.
I got to fix the scoreboards a little bit here.
Not much. So we got 199, 05, 21, 92, 36, 89 in the books. Some bowlers can get to 196, 231. Not much. After 2, number of teams averaging 250 has fallen from 7 to 4. Weber and Coy, your leaders, 227 over, so they shot 127 and 6, 133 after for game 2. Robeson and Jasinski, 215. Wormnest and Becker, 208. Ray and Kindig in front of us at 203. And this game, they will go plus potentially 16. Resnick and Hottie, 196. Jones and Hankins, 185. Phelps and Smith, 170. Woods and Collins, 165. Sanchez and Dobrin, 161. Stevens and Withers round this out top 10 at 153. Other notables: Barrett and Bittenbender 15th at 128. Saxon, Miller, and Greg and Riley are tied for 18th at 118. Cragen and Ovi at 109. Lower scores for sure. This squad.
Yep, and game 2 is now posted in our link at the top of the chat as well, if you want to check that out. Weber and Coy, 227 over. That's they set the pace. You're right, scores are down a little bit. But there are 11 teams that are on pace to be 600 over.
It won't last.
No, it won't, but
you're right.
Right now. I know I'm right, Lee. I'm always right.
Okay, whatever you think, brother, you're the boss.
Press 2 at the same time.
Okay, whatever you think, brother, you're the boss.
That would happen to Pete Weber a lot with 2 fingers. He'd be doing that a lot. All right, I got to go switch out inside bowling 2.
TOO. You put the chat up before you leave so I can see it. Kind of running the whole show here. Scores are in that link that's pinned. Just makes it way easier for everybody. Eric Bake, there he is. Thanks for the shout out. No, you're most welcome. It wasn't planned, but there you were walking out a shot at Redbird way back when. Yeah, when it says scores are down, we're talking to relative to this morning. So same bat place, same bat channel, different bat time. We've seen that in prior years, that sometimes the best scoring squad of each day is the first one. We've seen that a lot on Saturday afternoons. So last qualifying squad, regardless of how. Oh, we got a Christmas present. He hasn't shown me how to work this thing yet this year. There you go. Hang on. Is it the arrow right here?
Right there. That's it.
There we go. I figured it out. Well, I like the
Jeremy Grigg.
I like the penguin wrapping paper.
Right here. I can't let you do one up on me.
Yep. Can't let his wife bolt 300 right here on the spare. Let's see what happens here. We have. Oh, this looks nice. Oh boy. You've got yourself some sort of utensil here, known as a multi-tool pin, hyper tough.
So what that is actually a tape insert and removal tool.
Tape insert removal. That'll work too.
There you go.
Nice bowling, Jeremy.
All right, we got another one right behind you. Come on in.
Keep it going. Come on over.
Get in where you fit in. Shoot 300. Come to the booth.
What do we got in there?
Shot 889 the first three.
Eight.
You bowled 889?
290, 299, 300.
No way. What'd your partner shoot?
Less than that?
Uh-oh. You need me to go down there and bowl with you? Is that what you...
He's coming around.
Okay, let me look at the score sheet while you open your present.
He's coming around.
Okay, little 630, little 620 something. All right, well, yeah, he'll have to carry you at the end.
That's
Six.
got to be a record for this event, for any 3 games in a row. You got to think, right? Jerry would know.
Well, the first shot in the first game was just stone 9.
Well, if you would have tried harder.
And because you bowled such great scores, you get, what is this? It's like pickles.
Boots.
Gummy pickles. Whoa. I know somebody that would love these. Okay. Gummy pickles. Very nice. All right. Nice job, brother. All right.
889 for Chris Hankins.
Chris Hankins, yeah. Chris Hankins.
With a stone 9, so it really should have been 899.
That's nutso. So I was out and about.
And go ahead.
Sorry, Lee. I had somebody out and about, and they go, Mike, we were watching yesterday. And when you were asking us whether or not you look better in the black and the white trucker, the guy said, I got to tell you, you look a lot better in a white hat. So, here we go.
That's a classic Mike Flanagan look. So, I was going to hold him up and let the people make their own judgments.
Now I have transformed from Daddy's little helper. Now I'm Daddy in this hat. Oh. So I'm going to wear this hat for the rest of the day.
Well, I mean, you just went from...
Because they told me I should be wearing this hat.
You just went from field judge to referee.
Yeah, I think so.
You're the man in charge now, and there is button number...
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
That one.
That's it. All right.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Whatever you say, brother. You're the boss. Let's go out to the lanes. Here we go. Got a little Tim and Shay action here. Stubblefield as well.
And Ronnie Fujita.
Yep. Good old Ronnie. Who could forget Ronnie? Superstar from Lindenwood. Ronnie Fujita must have not decided to bowl.
We kept talking him up. I'm like, that's not him.
Well, that's, again, yesterday I got burnt by this sheet. Ronnie Fujita's on my sheet in front of us, but that is Emmanuel McPherson. So we're going to switch that out. Stubblefield and Emmanuel.
Well, he's on 35, and well, if he's going to throw it like that, he can bowl with Ryan.
Yeah. All good.
Where were they at? After 2 games, they were in 41st place at 22 under.
Huh.
That's what I thought.
Tim getting the 5-7 and the 10 out a little
I mean, speaking of big numbers,
Dylan Burns.
Yeah. How many 300s do you have that one year?
A bunch.
18.
Kayla, we know you're the better Greg.
889.
It's been a while. Good to see you, man.
Uh-oh.
Somebody at 889 to start?
He just told us.
Yeah. Yep.
That's sick. House record then, right?
Well, they haven't counted anything. Otherwise, I forget if you had 3 in a row,
Yeah, Scott, I could throw a hat for tugging out on the lanes.
Mike Dole thinks he has breaking news, but it's more old news.
Yeah, we already know. Leahy. We are officially halfway through qualifying.
Just for today. Oh, yeah, for the whole tournament. And for today. There you go.
Yeah. Qualifying is halfway over, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? We've already reached the halfway point.
Think back to that video that you just showed.
Yeah.
Right? From 2012. If you would have said, you know what? Qualifying will be halfway finished at 3:20 on a Friday, you would have said, what? But here we are.
Yeah, I'd have probably believed it.
Let's take a look at where Shea's playing game 5, and in his happy place. Stand left, throw right. They in game 5 or game 4?
We're in game 5. Aren't we?
We only have standings for game 2.
That's a good call.
I think you're a touch ahead of yourself. Could be wrong. Let's get my lane assignment sheet here. So 44 would be on 36 in game number 4. So we're on game 4. Need you to wind back time.
Come on, Lee.
I need you to turn back time.
I'm blaming it on you. If you can turn back time, we'll share. How did that happen? Well, we're not halfway through qualifying then. I was all getting happy. Not that I don't mind streaming this tournament, but
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
No, we're going to get there at some point, but it won't be today.
how come some of the scores have different colors?
It's possible they're on a different game, but that doesn't seem to be right.
Oh, no, because they kept them on all day, and earlier there was a missed game through here.
Okay. That's why.
Yeah.
With the blank, the whole blank pair. Yeah, that's right.
Brandon Carlson is bowling with Dylan Burns. Okay, that's what I have on my sheet here. So I don't know what's going on.
Let us down once. It'll might let us down again.
Folks, if you're considering a new bowling ball purchase, why don't you look to the Hammer brand? They've been sponsoring this event off and on since 2012, but for the last 9 years. When you're considering a new bowling ball, bags, shoes, whatever you like, check out hammerbowling.com. Support the sponsors. I did not get to try the gummy pickles. but they look delicious.
Smell pickles. You open them up around here somewhere?
I don't know. Are they scented gummy pickles? Very well could be. Yeah, I smell what you're
okay.
smelling.
I'm not
something's coming
crazy
through.
yet. I mean, I'm working on it, but.
Interesting. What's up, brother?
Good.
Now, if you want to get bonus points here, you know how you get them. Be like Brandon Carlson. Brandon Carlson just bought a hat from us yesterday from right here in the booth. And he's bowling with it on backwards. And he.
Well, let me ask him.
He's gonna. Well, I bet he's 900 over. Okay.
I did hear that. That's why I doubled it. I have a little more speed and rev, so I'm thinking
That's right.
one more on top.
This is a hilarious conversation taking place right now. Lee, what do you got?
2 extra hits per game.
Really?
Is what he's saying. He knew the one, right? Because you told him.
Yeah.
But he's got a little bit more ball speed, more rev rate. And he's thinking that might help him get a second hit, and that's been correct.
Well, Brandon Carlson wearing an inside bowling hat backwards
with hammer
with the
on it.
sponsor's logo on it on a live stream pair. That is a recipe for magic. That is about as much magic as you could possibly have in one potential shot coming up in this game right here on the historic 37 and 38.
He's got a hammer effect in his hand, looks like.
He does. Oh, wow. Stubblefield just took the 6 out of the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. That's 5-1. Shooter 6. Here we go.
So I'm going to give that to him because that could have been more than a 7.
Yeah, well,
that could have been a 7-10.
I think we just go up and change the score and give him a strike.
That could have been a
Nobody
6,
will be mad about
6-7. But nah, it's just a 7-pin.
Nobody will care that's in brackets. We just give him a strike.
Should come with the hats could come with a coupon, you know, one mulligan.
Who's expensive, Dougie? I'm expensive. What the hell's that about? I'm not expensive.
I mean, in 2012, you probably hadn't yet learned that gaffing tape makes a great cup holder.
That's true. I think I'm going to pull all those streams off the internet. I don't think I even want to listen to myself back then. There's no way it's any good. I've just gotten to the point now to where I'm mediocre.
And Dylan Burns looks, it doesn't look very amped. He's like, well, I can only shoot 270. That'd only be my 23rd best game in this center. How many hats we got left? 1, 2, 2?
3 hats.
3
left.
hats.
3 hats, yeah. Next year, I'm going to have to create like a whole merchandise booth here.
Bring an elf.
Yeah.
Staff it. Hats. I mean, you got to get the ones that are most, hats, chamois, and some t-shirts.
Yeah, I won't sell chamois in here, though. They got a nice pro shop here. You can get your chamois from the St. Clair, the bowler shop. They'll take care of you. Great pro shop.
They don't sell Hammer t-shirts in there, though, I don't think.
No, I can put those. I can put those out here.
Okay.
Or just send people to the pro shop and have them sell them for me. Thought about that this year. We just got too busy. Oh, Michael Hottie. Use a 10-pin. Tim and Shay, nice little game going here. Strike, spare, 4-bagger.
I was just thinking the more items that,
Yeah.
more common, easier to transport.
Like toothbrushes.
I don't know about that.
You're not cool. You're not cool with that?
Hoodies are heavier, so it'd be harder to carry them in.
How about underwear? That'd be easy to get in here. Inside bowling underwear? Holy cow. I just got a message on Facebook Messenger. It says, hope you had a great birthday. That was September the 5th.
We're a little behind there.
I was going to say thanks. I appreciate it.
Are you leaving?
All right, let's see what else I got.
No, I'm here.
Let's see. Kenny Seymour. What did Pete Weber bowl the second game? Don't know the answer to that right now. We will get some individual scores after 3 games. It's typically when we start getting those. Thanks, Patrick.
All right, Shay's got 5 in a row.
Patrick just opened himself up for way too easy of an opening there for me to totally bury him, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be nice.
Patrick Healy Jr., Allen, Dombrowski. See, look at that. That light hit right there. It's 50-50 ball. But with the hat, it's like an 80-20. And it went. There you go.
I can't believe the Inside Bowling 2 channel hasn't got to 1,000 subscribers yet. But that's okay. Let's see,
we haven't seen Brad in a minute. I'll have to go check on him.
Chad Kraska checking in and says, Lee looks like pro golfer Justin Leonard with a hat on.
I don't know what pro golfer Justin Leonard looks like, but I rarely wear a hat outside of the golf course, so.
A little bit. I can see it a little bit.
Not much.
Yeah, I'll give him 60%.
He also swings the golf club right-handed, which would reduce those action shot pictures because I'm left-handed.
I didn't put in the description a link to the live stream for Inside Bowling too. Oh, jeez. Oh, what a maroon. Guess I'll have to do that now.
You're not a Belleville West alum. Come on now.
He's going here. I can fix that. Now I have it. Okay. It's linked now. If you refresh.
So that's his third hit for. I was blanking on his name. Carlson. Could have been a 710, but the hat says no, just a 710.
Shea with the messenger takes out the 10. He's working on 280.
I don't carry like that at Concord. That's nasty.
Tim's got 279 left. 559 left for those two. They kind of need it too. I don't know what they had the last game, but they were off to a mediocre start for them.
128 over, be an average of 232, which was only good for 15th, but again, don't know what they had game 3. This one's got plenty of promise to it. Sounded good. There you go. Got blocked. Couldn't see it.
Ryan, what are you doing? See what he did? Huh? What he did?
Folks, I'm getting tired. I don't feel like doing this anymore as Shea Bittenbender's not getting tired and just keep striking. But we're going to bring in General Manager Ryan Freigelville is going to join us. Not only General Manager, but this guy helps people bowl. He's a coach. He's worked in the pro shop for God knows how long. He's devastatingly handsome, and he also likes sports cards. So that's why I like this guy. Ryan, thanks for coming by and spending a couple minutes with us. We know you're very busy being the general manager this weekend, but great to have you in the booth, man.
Thanks for having me.
He just called himself a maroon.
Yeah, I did.
He's the only non-maroon in the booth at the moment.
That is true.
Good point. It's a good point.
It was a dumb mascot. Good point.
How's things going here at St. Clair this year? You satisfied right now?
Yes. One little hiccup, but I'm very satisfied with how it's going. Bunch of deadwoods, but other than that, it's been very smooth. And breakdowns kind of been a little bit weird on the shots, so you can kind of see how people are adjusting. But this squad looks like it's striking a lot, so it's really exciting to see.
Now, I hadn't talked to Jerry about this at all, as Tim just keeps striking. He and Shader about the bowl 550. But the pattern out here, is it your normal house shot, or has there been a modification to this?
Nope, exactly the house shot we use.
Yeah. What are scores like in this place? Pretty good?
Depends on what night you're looking at. We got a good men's league on Tuesday and Thursday. We got a lot of co-ed leagues, some senior leagues. So as a house average, it's I don't know what to compare it to with everybody, but the house average is like 165. But if you think about the older people that bowl here, younger kids, so it all kind of averages out.
Do you bowl league here?
I don't. I can't separate myself from bowling league here to everything else going on.
I completely understand. You used to bowl league here, though, right?
I did, yes.
Is Mike Miniman bowling league here?
He is not. He's
not either, huh?
He's a little broken right now. He's
that's right. Yeah, he's dealing with the injury. Who's running
a little broken. That's an interesting way to describe it.
Who's running the shop here now?
Dominic Wilson. Me and him are. He's taken over a lot. He's very good. We got a great staff in the pro shop, so I was able to take this position. So it worked out really well, and I picked some spots where I really wanted to start working at, and the backs where I've been a lot on pin setters and everything, getting that taken care of, and making sure everything runs really well. Because if you have a bowling center, you would know. If you don't have the backs running, you can't have people in the building.
Yeah, gotta have the frames per stop down. That's for sure. You got 50 lanes here. That's 50 babies out there you got to take care of every day.
Yes. You take care of it, it'll take care of you.
Another 7-pin on lane 37. These hats are supposed to get you more hits, Lee.
Yeah, that one, just a flat 7. I think he's already maxed out this game, though. For
if he didn't have the hat on, he'd have 7-10.
Oh, yeah. 3 times already.
Yeah, exactly. Shea over there. Oh, speaking of 7-10. Oh,
there he goes.
No, man, get this guy a lottery ticket.
You want to look at that again, Mike?
Get out of here with this. You kidding me? Probably slightly late to the game here, Lee, but I can always go in and adjust it. There it is.
So if you take Ryan's rev rate and my rev rate and add a little bit, you get the Shea's, and that's how you carry stuff like that.
Did you just compare yourself to Shea Bittenbender?
No, I didn't.
You bowled the wrong hand.
Right.
Or you bowled the correct hand, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Whoa, I don't know about that.
But Shea's got that like voodoo roll. Like, he just has the angles that carry on everything.
Yeah, that's a good point. And his game is so simple. Like I'm like, man, I want to bowl like Shea. I just want to hold the ball. I want to kind of squat down in my stance, and then I don't want the ball to ever get above my mid back.
And how free your arm swing is in that position is incredible. Like most league bowlers, you see, just muscle it down there. It's just a lot of throwing, a lot of force, and a lot of league bowlers don't understand what it takes to just kind of relax and let the ball take your arm. And a lot of these guys out here this weekend do it really, really well.
The thing about Shea that's amazing too is how good he is, because he does his on the way up is slower than on the way down. On the way down is accelerated as far as, and a lot of times it's the same way up and the same way down by a lot of great players, but Shea does have that little imbalance there, but it works for him. Why finish out with 280? He's going to grab another ball.
All right, Mike, after 3.
Okay.
Wormnest and Becker back.
Am I good?
They led after 1. They lead again after 3. Jones and Hankins 320 over, courtesy of 889 out of the gate for Chris Hankins. Woods and Collins in third, 281. Weber and Coy, 280. Robeson and Jasinski, 274. Rest of the top 10, Resnick and Hottie. Barrett and Bender aren't going to be in 7th for long. Phelps and Smith, Salbecki and Butts and Schreiner and French that's a tie for 9th and 10th at 229 over.
Pete Weber, 259, 279, 247. Kenny Seymour, 785 start for Pete. He and Rick Coy right now are at 1480. Tony Resnick opens with 754. What do you bowl this game here? Letter A. Letter A.
200 and something.
Ryan, I'm going to ask you this.
234.
234. Going to put you on the spot. Is there any way to turn off the on-screen graphics here?
I will have to find that out for next shift.
I think you can.
I would assume so.
I think there's an option to turn off the on-screen graphics. That would benefit the viewers at home if you could turn them off. But if not, I completely understand.
I can definitely figure that out.
Somebody asked earlier, I'm like, I've never not seen them on.
Yeah, I can't say I have either, actually.
So that if you and I haven't seen it, it probably hasn't happened.
I enjoy the AMF goofball going up and down the lane. I don't mind it, but it would help things if they weren't up. I think there is.
Graphics are a bit outdated, I think.
Maybe.
It's fun for the kids.
I like hitting the pin into a pin and into the hole, like just what happened there. I don't mind.
I still like when you leave a spare, it shows you exactly how to pick it.
Oh, yeah.
That helps out tremendously.
Oh, doesn't it? Yeah, some would call that a training aid.
But you still got to execute.
Which is biased against left-handers, but,
Uh-oh, Tim.
Uh-oh.
Tim just completely whiffed the 610. That's a momentum killer right there. That's a big-time momentum killer. I had us in the wrong game for a little while there. I had us in game 5 already. We were getting ready to go into game 5.
Hankins has the front 9 again.
No way. Where's he at?
23-4 or so. I'll go take a look for you if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Now all I got to do is just tell Lee there's somebody breaking a record somewhere not near the booth, and they'll get him out of here moving forward. This is great. Just learn how to get rid of Lee.
You don't get rid of Lee.
No. I missed him yesterday, actually. He knows the local bowlers a lot better than I do.
So what do we guesstimate for the cut with 90 extra teams in there?
Yeah, I mean, going into today, I had 550 as a safe number. That's what I was telling all the squads. And I think the number's coming down a bit. I do think it's coming down. Thinking more like in the 520s, 530s probably going to be the number, I would say.
My original guess with I was talking to a buddy of mine and said 560, but who knows? I think it's coming down a little bit.
We're going to know a lot more after tonight's squad. We'll know a lot more going into tomorrow.
You always kind of, I feel like it benefits the people bowling Friday nights and Saturdays because they can kind of watch the shot and see the breakdowns a little bit more and be a little more prepared for it.
Yeah, that A squad mauled them, though. They bowled really good.
You're right.
Speaking of which, here's our schedule. We had A squad, B squad yesterday, C squad this morning. We're in the middle of D squad right now. We'll be back at 7 o'clock tonight with E squad. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., bright and early again, and we'll have F squad, then G squad at 2. Semifinals at 8 o'clock, and then the finals at 9 a.m. And we'll be shutting this thing down around 3 o'clock in the afternoon come Sunday. We'll be crowning a champion. And to win this one, Ryan, we're talking it over with General Manager Ryan Freigovel here at St. Clair Bowl. He's been a staple here in the General Manager position now. This is a prestigious tournament to win.
You've done an amazing job developing this over the years.
Yeah, I mean,
you and Jerry have done really well.
It's crazy. I mean, it's the bowlers that just show up for it. I don't know what the formula is. I really don't. I
remember when I was younger watching Mike Minniman and Tom Partle win it, and that was, I can't remember when that was, early 2000s or something like that. And you could almost enter twice. And
did they take re-entries back then? I don't remember.
I believe so. I thought you had a different parter, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what it was. Yeah, so getting ready to go into Game 5. Ryan, certainly appreciate all that you guys are doing here. Mr. Schellebarger sits right back here as well. I've talked with him quite a bit. Love what you guys are doing over here. You got a great league base, got a great open play. You guys keep promoting your business, keep putting money back into it. Got a great pro shop. Anybody that comes over here should make sure they stop in for lunch or join a league if you live nearby, or if you need a new bowling ball, make sure you check out the bowler shop inside St. Clair Bowl here.
We appreciate it, Mike. We appreciate having you guys. It's always a fun time. It brings out a lot of excitement around here, and you can see a lot of familiar faces that you see on TV here, which is amazing for a non-PBA tournament. It's incredible. And we get a lot of local people actually looking at your website or your Facebook page.
Yep.
And seeing whenever I bowls, and they come out and hang out, and they meet their favorite players. EJ had a big crowd around him last night. It's always fun to see, and he's so upstanding. It's amazing. He can bowl good or bad, and the guy's going to talk to you.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. The folks he crossed with last night, they had a blast. Made their year, that's for sure. Well, Ryan, I'm going to let you get back to it here. Lee will be back to join. We're going to take him out to the lanes here. Always a pleasure spending some time with you.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, brother. It's Ryan Freigovel, General Manager here. Doing a great job. We got to let him keep an eye on everything that's happening here, making sure everything's going well and swell. He just bowled 300 again?
Yeah.
Jeez. This is some incredible run here. Chris Hankins has bowled 290, 299, 300, and then 300 behind it. That's incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, the word was there were a couple that were okay shots that struck that game.
Okay.
And 10 that were perfect, including the last 3.
That's great.
So 1189
1189 for the first 4.
For his first 4. And his partner has not much. Mike is. We finally got to game 5 before. Mike wanted to get us there half an hour ago. Thanks, Dennis.
That's who you want to watch right here.
Oh, Chris Hankins is coming right to the live stream. We're going to get to see the show. We're going to have the best seats in the house, Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, and of course, we're going to end up being the cloud. I mean,
I watched the last 3 of the last game, and
chances are he's going to bowl under average. I mean,
well, yeah, his average is so he's minus 11 pins off of perfect for 4.
We had Ryan in here, the general manager.
Think about that.
We had Ryan in here, general manager. Also, he wanted to give a shout out to his entire team here, especially in the back end, for all the work they've been doing to get ready for this event. So shout out to everybody here working at St. Clair, getting the lanes ready, getting the back end ready, getting the pin setters ready for this event where they take a beating. Russ Oviatt up on the lanes there. I think he's still in Arizona. Went from Phoenix, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma, Philadelphia, Atlanta, LA, Northern California.
That's where the locations stop.
Yeah. But we keep on rocking you, baby, don't we? So yeah, if you're just tuning in, 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles, Chris Hankins off to a heck of a start. He's improved every game, 290, 299, 300, and just pulled 300 again. And he's coming through. He and his partner, Josh Jones. I want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer. Also, if you'd like to take advantage of some Hammer deals, you can go over to InsideBowling.com. We've got the Widow Ghost and the Widow 2.0 that were just announced to be discontinued. We've got a few 15-pounders left. You can pick them up for $119 each. In addition to that, you can pick up Hammer T-shirts, $15 each. The sale was supposed to end tomorrow, or yesterday, I mean, but we're keeping it going until tomorrow. The sale will end tonight at midnight. We will not keep it going. So if you want to get some Hammer tees, you can get them tonight.
Is there anything else on the website we haven't talked about yet?
Hats. I mean, we got hats.
Well, we talked about hats.
That's a new thing. Trading cards, and then every bowling ball you want from any brand is there. Bags,
all
shoes,
right,
whatever you want.
We got Chris Hankins here.
Okay, Chris is back. He's about to bowl in front of it.
It's like he never left.
He's back. Back-to-back 300s. And juice. It's a power bank juice on. I like it. Juice on.
Well,
very nice.
People are probably blowing his phone up, so he needs to charge his phone.
Exactly, and it matches his shirt. The box does. Look at that. Hammer colors. Hammer colors, even though he's on Brunswick staff. It's all right, same deal. Brunswick staff, Hammer colors, it all works. All good in the hood. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. Hey, you need to switch balls this game. Switch balls. It's too easy with that one. Not a chance. Let's see. They're almost here. They're almost ready to go. All right.
We got bowling on the other side.
Yeah, Jeremy Grigg, Russ Oviatt, Jason Cragen. They're all ready to go. Now we are officially in game 5. We are halfway down with the tournament now. Sound like a skipping record. I'll be saying it for the rest of the day. $8.99 his last 3 games.
Thank you very much, guys. Keep it up, y'all.
Joe Labatt's got a birthday today. Happy birthday to Joe Labatt. I'm going to go down and fix the camera on the other pairs down there. We've got a little bit of a scoring bug error there. So I'm going to move that just a bit. And Lee, I've got us set up for what should be quite an entertaining game here with Mr. Chris Hankins coming up.
I know. Today's not Joe's birthday. Like, thought I would have saw that by now. No, it's in February. All right. Chris looked like he was throwing his hammer effect from a distance. We'll confirm that. Does 1189 know that it's okay? If you've thrown 46 of 48 with a stone 8 as one of your 2 misses, you'd be like, you'd have to think you're just in a zone that you can only dream of. I hope you'd really not think about much else, but
all the pressure here is on Josh Jones.
And Josh started with, he's at 8-16. And his partner's at 1189. Josh is on 38. Ugh. There's a comment, wonder if he maxed out in brackets. I'm told not really the most heavy of bracket players when I was talking with some of his team behind him, which is fine. Get in where you fit in.
So what did he bowl the first 4 games? He bowled
90, 99, 3-3.
1189, right?
Yep.
So just so you know, USBC certification, which I don't believe this is a USBC certified event.
You are correct.
I don't know why it's not. I don't know why Jerry doesn't do that. I would personally. If this were USBC certified, this would have been the 2nd highest score in all time.
There he is. Oh, no. 2-8.
1198 was bowled by Tom Jordan in Union, New Jersey, March 7th of 1989. Wow. Tommy Golick had 1179, May 11th, 2010. Mike Moore also had 1179 in 2014. But in 1989, 1198 was bowled for 4 games by Tom Jordan, and this would have been the 2nd highest all time. And this is courtesy of my man over at USBC, Aaron Smith, who's watching right now. Wanted to let me know what the scoring records were.
So that is his first multi-pin spare attempt of the day. It's the 2nd spare attempt of the day.
Yeah.
Plenty of people had that at about 142. There you go.
Shimwrecker Enterprises letting us know that Packy Hanrahan had 1189 for 4 a couple years ago in a tournament that was also not sanctioned. Not to cause a ruckus.
All right, so
here.
that's an effect. Looks like an effector.
Yeah. Not to cause issues here, but I really do think all tournaments should be certified. I know there's more work into doing it, but this is my opinion. Chris Hankins going to lower his average.
Oh, here it goes. There it goes.
Well, how about that? Light mixer, or light on the head pin with the messenger coming across. Late delivery from that messenger.
Joel Labatt with a good shot on his own side of the head pin for a change. Throws a Brooklyn on the live stream. I'll never let him forget about
The birthday boy with his Inside Bowling shirt on.
It's
happy birthday.
His birthday's in February.
Yeah, well, I'm giving it to you right now.
Okay, early. You won't see him.
That's what I think. The chat wanted to start that it's his birthday.
Okay.
Okay, good. Well, the good news is people think it's my birthday today too, and it's not.
Oh, happy birthday, Mike.
Well, me and John, thank you. Me and Joe Labatt both have birthdays today, but not really. Happy birthday to Joe Labatt.
We could give him a cookie as a cake.
I went on Facebook and saw that it wasn't his birthday, but I'm like, you know what? I'm going to run with this. It's always his birthday when he wears a shirt purchased on Inside Bowling. That's what he's doing today. He's still laughing about it, too. Has Brad been on a TV pair yet? No.
No.
Well, he's avoiding us like the plague. He's not interested in being on camera. He doesn't like it. Hates the camera.
It was a hammer ball a few years ago. Plague?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like a reddish, purplish color. Wow. He almost 7-8-10'd, and he struck.
He just is dying to get that ball to go sideways.
You only get that kind of break if it's your birthday.
You're right. That's right.
His partner is Tyler Hunter, who's from the area.
Yes, Ham Hess does have a birthday today. I opened the broadcast today talking about it. He's a double 5 today.
But he's Benjamin Button.
Yep, he's streaming in Reno today on Bull TV, as a matter of fact. RPI.
It's the 5, bro.
I'm sure you are. Pattern is the St. Clair Bowl house shot.
All right, let's see what. So he's went 2-8 and a messenger 10.
Yep.
It fell last minute.
So either needs to soften up a little bit.
Oh boy.
Or move a little to the right. All that hype coming down here. Now he looks pedestrian through 3 frames.
He's human.
He was Ivan Drago.
Oh, there you go. Johnny Reinheimer. We just now realized that Old Newsboys Day was last week with that hat. Carries the 6'10". Joe, happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that 3-month early birthday celebration.
Well, the only way you're going to carry hits like your last one, where you almost 7, 8, 10 on a pocket hit, was because it's your birthday.
Man, you lost some weight.
Yeah. How's it feel? How's it feel to have a real partner, Joe?
Well, I got a text a while ago that said, I can't even tell the difference. Which one is you and which one's Tyler? I said, I'm the one with the hat on, so everybody would know. Which
Oh, okay.
Not that he was double my size.
Or a beard that's growing a beard.
Yeah. I had to let him know I was the one with the hat on. But, of course, we got this amazing InsideBowling.com. So
That's all we care about. Yeah.
All right. Oh, no. Ouch. Donate for Labatt, who's enjoying bowling with a competent partner in Tyler Hunter. They got those t-shirts at InsideBowling.com. You can too, using the coupon code YouTube. You doing your bowl pick 'em there, Mike?
Very quickly. I'm going to adjust this later, but I have to pick one every which way here, so I'm just doing a quick little comparison here.
The thing with just the world we now live in,
yeah,
I don't even know who's playing for all these teams.
That's a good
with
point.
Transfers and NFL draft opt-outs. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, Chris says, you know what? I could really use a break. I got 2 spares in a row, and he gave John the Pete Weber. He gave him the one finger. He's feeling it.
I love the one finger.
Not the finger. The one finger.
One finger, yeah.
All right. Getting close to the only game that matters. We've watched a couple shots for Johnny Reinheimer. His partner, Joe Dolan's got 279 left on what turns to be a good pair, 35 and 6. Joe's bowled with Johnny for a long time. There you go. Joe. Here's a question for you, Mike.
Yep.
If you could pair the PBA player of your choice with the St. Louis bowler of your choice, so that it'd be a really fun team and have a good time, who would you put together on a doubles team?
To have a good time?
Yeah, and bowl well. Who would just be like a fun team?
Fun team.
Regardless if they actually bowl this or not.
I would go with, let's see. Who's always having a good time? Dave Wadka and Jason Couch. Oh, that's my pick.
It wasn't the answer. It wasn't the question I asked. Be a fun team, though.
Yeah. I think so.
All right, Mike, after halfway through the tournament, for reals this time, Worm Nest and Becker lead at 4:22. They've led after games 1, 3, and 4. Jones and Hankins are in second at 4:04. Barrett Bittenbender continuing their rise up the leaderboard because they have to shoot 650 over because that's what I picked in the poll. At 368 over for 3. Big gap back to 4th. Resnick and Hottie at 314. Robeson and Jasinski have been top 5 all day. They're at 312. Last team at 300 over is Woods and Collins at 309. Rounding out the top 10, Cragen and Oviatt, Salbecki and Butts, Ray and Kindig, Weber and Coy. They're at 283, which if you double would be, oh boy, would be 566. Subtract a little bit because the scoring pace goes down. You're kind of in the 540-ish range.
I was looking at it like 12 teams are pacing through 4, and of course it always comes down, like you said, but 4 teams are pacing 552 or more.
So I would cut that down to about 7 or 8.
Yeah,
at the most.
Yeah, probably 7 maybe. What's up, brother? How you doing, Jason? All right. Through 5 here. Almost.
Almost. We still got, our second place team, Jones and Hankins. Jones got 5 back. There you go. You got to have a good one when you're 380 pins behind your partner after 4 games, which is a really weird sentence to say, but it's true. All right. Only real bowling going on anywhere. The exception of one pair way down on the high end is right in front of us. Hankins, they kind of slowed down a little bit a couple times, but that makes sense with your 1189 start. That was a nice 8-pin, Joe Labat.
Thanks. It was pretty good timing for it.
You know, it's
Pretty happy about it.
not everything that happens on your birthday is perfect.
You know, and
It's just mostly
okay.
perfect.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm bowling on my birthday celebration day that happened to be 2.5 months early. So
Okay.
9.5 months late, I guess.
We'll go with the early. We'll go with the early one.
Everyone.
Unless one of them's an important one.
Well, it's a 40 this coming year.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, February 4th, 40.
Well, what am I gonna wish you on that day then? Because birthday's already taken care of.
You can, I mean, we can call it good now.
Okay.
I got about a 2-frame weight. I was thinking about these little carbs here. I should
Okay. I can happily sell you some.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would purchase.
I'll even pick the right one for you.
Yeah. You draw them for me.
Okay. You want 1 or 3?
Draw me the first one.
First one.
I'll take, was it 3?
3 for 20.
I got it.
Okay. I think this one right here. I'm selling some trading cards here. Put it right there. This one looks like a winner. That's the one.
Should I sit down?
You can.
And Mike's chair, I better keep it warm.
Yeah.
It was a little cold earlier. He
Yeah.
had his jacket on and everything.
Well, put some.
Huh? Yeah, just...
I think that's the right one anyway. Check 1 2.
Yep.
Little further away from. Move the microphone a little bit way further from you. Not that far. Perfect. All right, Joe Labat.
Yeah.
Just shot 246.
Yeah, my little partner. He shot 227.
Your little partner, who's a foot taller than you, and
Yeah. I had some texts earlier that they couldn't tell the difference in me and him, and I let them know I was the one wearing the hat so they would know the difference. between
that's
me and Tyler.
important, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
So I bought 3 of these cards.
Well, yep. So this.
So you drew the first one for me. I'm going to
did.
draw the second one. We're going to see who did better. And then
Okay.
That'd be the one who draws the third.
The stickers are they're doing their job.
Yeah.
They're pretty stuck on there.
They are very stuck on there. Jeez.
Mike's got a good sticker vendor on these things.
He is got it.
Who we got?
So, let's see here. That is Wes Malott.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one. 1 of 1.
They're all 1 of 1.
1 of 1.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pulling this one, right?
Yep.
I'm going to go right in dead center. Kind of like where my ball went on that solid 8.
Yep. Dead center.
Dead center of the lane. When I left that solid 8, though, I don't know if you noticed, I had my InsideBowling.com t-shirt on.
I did. We've talked nicely
know
about
that?
it. I did. It's a nice shirt.
That's why I got a red one for me and green for Tyler, so everybody would know the difference in us.
Right.
Had nothing to do with size, hair,
dexterity,
hat, hand, none of it. Okay, this one you pulled, or I pulled.
This is yours.
This one I pulled. Ooh, what's it?
Oh, that's a triple one. I've never seen this one.
What is this? So this is a triple
Pete
turkey shoot. Pete Weber, Norm Duke, Parker Bone.
All right, you're pulling the last one.
I feel like
there have been a couple, like 2 bowlers on a card. Never a 3.
Is that the first 3?
That's the first 3. You're drawing the last one.
I think I did better than you, Leroy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the far left.
Which is rough for Wes Malott because
yeah, sorry, Wes.
He's pretty good.
Sorry, Wesley.
You want this last one here?
We'll go with this last one
Okay.
right here on the end. All right. We're about to go here.
All right. Well,
take me 5 minutes to get this sticker off, so hang tight. Okay. Put my elbow on this one. You know what, Lee? You pull this one out.
All right.
You pull this one out for luck.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Francois Lavoie. All right.
Those are pretty good.
This one's special.
That one's pretty special.
This one's special right there.
You know what I'm not going to do? Go ask Pete to sign it right now when he's bowling.
Right, I would.
I promise you that ain't going to happen.
No, not recommended.
It will not happen.
Yeah. How's it been like bowling next to the Chris Hankins show all day long? You kind of ran into a roadblock here, $1.79, but.
So You know, I shot like 910 the first 4, and my buddy Chris had me by 270. I was pretty happy about it. But no, I'm very happy for Chris. Chris has got a pretty cool story. He bowls all of my Ebonite Sunday Classic tournaments. He is a familiar face for me and Josh. They support my events, and I love seeing the people that support me do well out here, like Scott Britt. Was in second after 2 squads. Scott Britt and his partner,
I wasn't
Hunter
here
Jones.
yesterday.
Yeah, so they're in second after 2. At least after Thursday, they were second. So I'm thrilled to see those guys doing well that roll my stuff. But Chris actually ripped his bicep it came out of the bone a couple years ago. At a bowling tournament, at a doubles tournament.
Ouch.
In like Ohio or something. And he had to get away from the game for a bit. And then he recently, last few years, he's been with the Brands of Brunswick. And you can't get a nicer guy, a great bowler, obviously. If they don't sell about a truckload full of Hammer Effect tours now, after going 1189 for 4, I don't know what to tell you about that ball. I mean, you just watch some film and watch what he just did. Well, and that's moving. I mean, he went across the whole house, basically, once with the same ball.
With missing twice, and one of them was a stone 8.
So he either solid 8 or solid 9
I heard
to start. And then he sheeted, and then he sheeted to the 12th. He got the 299. He was just a hair fast and left a weak 10, and then obviously 300. I don't know if I've seen a bad strike. Now, I know he struggled this game.
He'll be all right.
But his partner showed up. So I mean, this is a doubles tournament.
Yep.
So that's the nature of the beast with these doubles tournaments, man. Anybody can get hot. But it's great to see good people do well and have a cool story.
All right.
Well, so
go knock some pins down.
That's the
plan.
plan.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you.
All right. That's Joe Labatt, who's got a front row seat today to that 1189 out of the gate from Chris Hankins. He's bowling just fine himself. So there we go. Bought some trading cards, especially a really cool one. We're in game 6. We'll stay down here for just a minute, 29 through 32, where we find Corey Kistner, Daryl Bean with Clinton Mutter and Chad Suggs Jr. We'll also find Carl and Mike Williams and Chris Ray and Derek Kindig. We'll stick there for just a minute. And then we'll flip back down here in front of the booth where we find Brad Miller, Eric Sachs and friends. Sachs and Miller were 14th, tied. Nope, 14th by themselves at 265 over. So I'd have to, you double that, it's 530, maybe a touch more. Again, we're cutting to the top 46 for tomorrow night's cut squad. We'll get to 79 places total. Well, cash. Mutter doesn't realize he's on the stream with that Brooklyn. It's not the first one today, though, to cross and clear. Thanks to almost all 1,000 viewers. We hit 1,000 earlier. We're almost back there. Tell your friends. If you're working in a bowling center, at a bowling center, in a pro shop, have them turn it on if they can. Alrighty. We lost Mike. We'll find him. Lee Boudouris with you. 2024 Holiday Doubles. St. Clair Bowl. Thanks again to them for giving us the entire center for 3 days and part of the center for another 6 hours on Sunday. We're in Fairview Heights, Illinois, just 15 or so minutes away from the Gateway Arch in downtown St. Louis. We've got about 4 to 5 frames of variance here between pairs like 41 and 42, which are halfway through a game, versus 37 and 8 just in the bottom right of your screen, which just started. So we're a little staggered here. I'll flip them here in a minute. Sorry, I'm selling some. Oh, thanks, Dennis. I had to mute the audio for just a minute because I was doing business for Mike, selling his trading card proofs here. I did hit a button. It's okay. I can hit lots of buttons. We can hit this one right here. All right. By popular demand. So even the lanes in this video view are off. Sachs and Miller on 35 and 6. Their cross is Derek Woods on lane 35 in the black gold jersey with Quentin Collins. 37 and 8, Eric Wormnest and Doug Becker. Our tournament leaders are just getting started. The Vikings jerseys. And here's Doug on 37. Crossing with local bowlers Greg Look and Chris Ennis. Who'd we get? It's,
She got like an all-star card, the dual one.
oh, it's our third dual card I've seen, but they're all really cool. Chris Barnes and Patrick Hanahan, a little Wichita connection there.
That's what Chris said.
Well, it's right. And then we got Mark Baker. I've never.
That's an old
one. This gold, kind of bronze colored, kind of depends on gold or bronze depending on how you look at it. I haven't seen one like this.
Yeah.
That one's pretty special.
That ball gets on tour.
Yep. Oh, and Parker Bone the third.
Right behind you, you could go get him sign it. He was standing right there, man. I just said, told him Merry Christmas.
Oh,
He was just right there.
there you go. That's the cool thing with these proofs. Oh, you're most welcome. I'm saying I like they're mine. Only got 3 left. So if you want the last 3 for $20, Chris Ennis gets 2 steeples of the Greek church, or 3 of them. That leaves 2 over there. There might be some more proofs on the website, but I don't know. Jorge says, one of these years I'll make the drive from Arizona. That's a long drive. Butcher flies. You could, so enough of you pool your assets together, get a little charter. Stop by in California, pick up some of those guys. There's a smaller airport not far from downtown that will handle your charter. Write it off, I suppose. Over on the left side of these lanes, 33 and 34, Eric Sachs with a flat 7. Brad Miller, half a dozen. Chris Ennis on 37. We saw Johnny Reinheimer last game in his old newsboy cap. Chris and Johnny and Kirk Martin and I all bowled last year together, won Metro East Masters. Not much thanks to me. He kind of carried me along, but we had a great time, great teammate.
What'd you sell, Lee?
I sold 2 trios of cards.
Oh, nice. We don't have any more left.
We got 3 left. We had a Parker Bone card.
Oh, nice.
We had a trio card of Pete, Norm, and I forget who the third guy was. I hadn't seen one of those.
Pete, Norm, Randy Peterson, maybe?
We had a lot of cards that went real quick. I don't remember. We also had a Mark Baker card.
Oh, yeah. Bakes. Great coach, great team manager, too.
So I'm trying to sell your last 3, but
okay, all right.
I'm
keep selling these widows too. I see that happening.
Don't say I've never done anything for you.
Well, no, I can't say that anymore.
You used to be able to. It's probably the first time I've ever sold anything on your behalf.
Well, that's tremendous. You've got integrity because the money was sitting underneath my ear pad here. My headset pad, my earpiece. Sure, nobody missed me, so that's no problem.
Well, I threw some people because when I was selling the cards, I turned my mic off and there was no sound.
Yeah,
threw some
you got to keep something on. Yeah, you got to keep something on.
But got to help with the business side of InsideBowling.com. And
brother, that's how we learn and grow.
Had to get that done for you. So
yep, that's definitely how we learn and grow around here. You know, the greatest mission statement I've ever been around working for a company was actually Brunswick Recreational Centers. Let me see if I can remember it. It's have fun, work smart, treat people right, learn and grow together. That was their mission statement. I love that.
Nothing to do with what the business does.
No, not literally, no.
So Brad's got the front 7, and our leaders are right here. Got a good little cross here. Please don't fall over, Greg.
It's funny. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been beating people my whole life. No problem. There's one.
Brad killing it right here. He's holding the play straight, and he's probably hooking it now. I haven't seen him bowl. Oh, yeah, he's hooking it.
Oh. If he would have listened to you, he might not have the front 7.
Well, I want everybody, this is the mission statement. Have fun, work smart, treat people right, learn and grow together. That's it right there. That's the key. That's our mission statement in life right there. Brad gets 1. Bowling cards are still available on Inside Bowling. I actually need to go over and check the inventory level on that. See what's going on here. I'm in charge of all this while I'm trying to be online.
$5 million in sales. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, it's been a massive day. I wish. All right, let's see. Trading pack. Let's see. How many more do we have of these? I just have made 10 more of these 3-packs available online. Just checked our inventory. So if you want to get the proof trading card packs, I do have 10 more I just opened up to be in stock because I took them off the one stocks. Let me move this one stock down to 80. Everybody wants the 3-pack.
Well, you're giving the people a package discount. They're
I know.
taking it.
That's right. $20, 3 cards. Leaf trading card proof packs. Back available. They were sold out on Inside Bowling. They're not anymore. I just opened it back up. Get them while you can. Great stocking stuffer.
Somebody in the building is going to come grab these last 3.
Somebody just bought 2 of them.
Scores after 5. All right. Worm Nest and Becker still lead, 481 over. At 459 that game. Jones and Hankins still in second after even didn't do much game 5, but when you have somebody with 1189 to start, that helps. They're at 421. 2 other teams are at 400 over. Barrett, Bittenbender, and Resnick and Hottie. Gap back to 5th. Robeson and Jasinski are 368 over. They've been in the top 5 all set long. Schreiner and French in 6th. We got a Carnats and Malu at 340 over. I haven't said those names all day. After 4 games, they were in 17th, so they jumped 10 spots by shooting about 490. Sachs and Miller, we got the bald eagle in front of us here on 35 and 6. They're in 8th at 338. Then we got Cragen and Oviatt and Woods and Collins, they're cross here on 35 and 6. 10th place on the squad, averaging 232.00 per bowler per game. Greg and Riley are in 12th. Ray and Kindig tied for 13th. Dolans and Reinheimer 17th. Weber and Coy, Mike. After three games, they were in 4th at 280.
Yep.
After 5, they're in tied for 18th at 292. They went plus 12 the last 2 games.
Yeah, it's tough.
Other teams we've talked about, Bremen Timmerman, 21st, 278. Peters and Peters, 22nd, 264. Baumgartner and Burns, 241. Labatt and Hunter, 239. There you go. Let me get up for a minute. I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, no problem, Lee. Completely understand. Mayu on M-A-L-L-O-U-X. Mayu. Thank you. Mayu. Like Billy Waylu, but Mayu. Got it. Thank you for that. 620 something names to pronounce. Do what we can. Brad looking to finish here with 266. You know Brad's playing the lanes deep when the right side of his jersey's untucked. They're really sparking on that left lane. I know I wasn't here for the whole game. I was on assignment, but I came back. He's on high, both shots on the right lane. Greg, look. Getting it to hook nicely into the pocket.
He's kicking my ass. Unfortunately. Ready for one?
Derek Woods, Quentin Collins, 205, 238 left. Bowling here with Brad and Eric. After 5 games again, just tuning in. Saxon Miller, 338 over, 8th on the squad. So 240 for Brad, I think it was. 245. We've got our action here. We'll come over here for a second. We'll invert the stream. A lot of whack here. No streams with 2 teams on each pair quite yet here. Solid 9. A lot of earthquakes going on when it's between games here. Hopefully our cameras survive down there. We sit behind lanes 37 and 38 here every year. What's up, Scott Merritt? Nice to have you in here. What's up, Kim Skywalker? Hope you're doing well today. 969 viewers here today. It's amazing to me every year at this event how many people we have that tune in to watch all these teams bowl on a house shot. It's really quite the event, online and in person. If you do live nearby, I know it's cold, and I know it's great watching it online, but come out and check it out in person. Reach out and touch us up here in the booth. Some of the bowlers as well, so you don't bother them too much. Some pros will sign some autographs when they're done bowling, or in between games maybe even once in a while if you catch them at the right time. Get some great food and drink here at St. Clair Bowl. This is an iconic center, man. 50 lanes. This place has been host to so many historical events and made a lot of memories here too for college tournaments, high school teams. Man, PBA 50 used to be called the Senior Tour. PWBA stops here. PBA. So much history here at St. Clair Bowl. No surprise, Holiday Doubles is here, and it had a nice little 4-9 conversion over there as well. It's my turn to maneuver back over here. And this will wrap up game 6. 2 to play. So with 2 to go, we're at 4:48 right now. So we're looking at about 5:58. We got a 7 o'clock turnaround. So this squad is taking a little bit longer to bowl. It's been 3 hours and 18 minutes since we started the stream. They run about 4:20 typically. So just a little bit further behind here. Don't forget, we've got our Inside Bowling 2 channel, TOO. It's our second stream, lanes 41 through 44 streaming at you right now over there. There's a link underneath the description of this video, and if you don't see that, refresh, it'll be there. I started the stream without it, so if you've been here all day without refreshing, it's certainly there now. And we will get you over there, being able to take a look at multiple streams. And I'm going to head over there and swap out the graphic real quick. That will leave the booth alone, unmanned, but it'll only be for a few seconds. I'll be right back, everybody.
I'm not good enough anymore. Hey, Mike, I got to ask you. Take a breather, Mike. Oh, take a breather, Mike. Is that the Roberts thing? No. I was going to say, man, that guy got some hair.
Nope, I'm good. Thank you. You say, I only hear what I want to. I don't listen hard. Don't pay attention to the distance that you run into anyone, anywhere. I don't understand. All I really care, all I'm hearing is negative. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Said that I was not even Said that I was strong. I believe, and now I know that I was wrong because I missed you. Yeah, I missed you. You say stay. And I am going to stay for the last 2 games. Not going to turn the stream off. I'm going to stay here for all of you to continue to watch these people strike like crazy on this house shot. Travel in from so many states. If I had statisticians here, we would know how many states are represented. But I would guess that there are 45 states represented here. That's my guess. It's a random guess. But I bet I'm pretty close. Bet I'm real close on that guess. Oh, AJ Rice, what's up?
All right.
Yeah. I'm good. Oh, hey, I got hats now.
Oh, you do?
Are you on staff with anybody?
No, I can wear hats.
You're free agent? AJ Rice, man, we gotta have a talk about hats.
I'm gonna go on the website right now.
Yeah, I'll get you. Hey, pick one over here. AJ, get him over. Come here. This is a gift. If anybody should get a free hat, it should be you. Pick out one of these Hammer hats. Just take one. I'll have more here tomorrow too, but take one of those. Which one you like? You like that one? There you go. There you go. If one guy should have a hat, it should be you.
I got you tomorrow.
Okay, great.
It's always AJ.
That's one more. Hey, that's one more hit a game too.
There you go.
Yeah. I just gave AJ Rice a hat. If one guy is supposed to get a free hat, it's him, right? You agree with me, chat? That's the guy. He picked the all-black one. He's wearing an all-black hat already. I didn't realize he was a one hat guy. That's all right. AJ probably wants to be a free agent right now, Kurt. There's kind of a trend with that, actually. Like, he doesn't bowl on tour. That gives him the ability to use, I mean, imagine building an arsenal and you can start with like a purple hammer, right? You could have a road warrior. You could have a gym. You could have an NV Tour. You could have a Venom Shock. I mean, that's a pretty stout set of balls right there. And I'm just getting started. Tell you what, I like the way Eric throws the ball here. Chicks dig the big wheel. That's what I say. And he's got a big one. He's pedaling on that big wheel. You guys remember big wheels with the plastic wheels on the front? I want to know what toy company sat around and said, you know what, let's make a tire out of plastic. Sell them to kids. But it worked. That's pretty sick right there. 227, waves to the camera even. This guy is a showman. Minnesota Vikings fan too. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good, Dole. I'm all good. Don't worry about me. Just want to make sure I'm okay up here by myself. People don't realize I normally stream these events by myself. I normally don't hire in help, but I did this year here. I had to. I wouldn't make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it today. Actually, probably gonna close up shop early. Probably won't stream the last squad. I'm just gonna go home, rest up for tomorrow. Kidding, of course. If anybody's tuned in for the first time and don't know my personality, I'm sorry, but you'll eventually get it. You'll understand. Mike, who are you bowling OCs with in Baton Rouge this coming year? I told my crew I'm not coming back with them. It's kind of a joke that I was bowling with who I was bowling with. Tom Hess, Walter Ray Williams Jr., John Huff, and a whole bunch of other really good bowlers over 50. Curtis Odom. I mean, that's who I bowled with. I said, you know what? I'm too young for this. I can't handle it anymore with you guys. What's that? Oh, I am. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I knew I sent some to you before, that's why I was like, okay, I'd make Flanagan.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Chris Ennis' wife let me know about these cookies. I will eat them. I'll bring them home. But anyway, yeah, I'm not doing that this year. I'm not doing it. I felt like I brought the guys down. Walter told me to play like up 5 with my purple hammer, and I threw it in the gutter twice. I mean, this is embarrassing. Embarrassing. If I go back and bowl that event, it'll be with some buddies from the St. Louis area, and we'll go out just to have fun. And I'll beat them, of course. But that's besides the point. So game 7. At least I think it's game 7. We in game 7 now, Lee?
We are.
All right, cool.
Saw our maybe the most talked about team today, even though they're in second. Jones and Hankins shoot 5-15, but in a
yeah,
Jason
Lee?
Jones shoots 270.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wow, welcome to St. Clair Bowl. Lee, you're really getting good at this soundboard. You're loving this thing.
I think I got them all. It's kind of like a game of
memory.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
So like that one is over there, and then you got the sad trombone. I don't know if we've hit the middle button here though.
That's the jazz one.
Okay.
That's the do.
Then we got piano, the air horn. We don't need that right now.
Yeah.
Applause. We know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Rim shot.
Yeah.
That's always good.
That is a good one.
And then I don't know if we've hit number 6 button here.
I think that's like a. Yeah.
All right.
Schedule real quick. I want to look at the schedule. Just remind everybody that Adam Barta is still bowling on the graphic. And
he's held that pose since yesterday.
I'm telling. He's asking me, Mike, can I stop posing right? No, not yet, Adam. We still need defending champion Liz Johnson. Where are we? We're Friday. Today's Friday, right?
This is the D squad.
Okay, we're on D squad. We got E squad coming up later. That's the easy squad. Then we got the freaking hard squad in the morning, and the gangster squad coming up.
No, it's the goodness. It's the last qualifying squad.
Or just the good squad. Either that would work too. And we're going to continue to be here, having fun, working smart, treating people right, and we're learning and growing together. Lee, I do need to inform you of something here with this soundboard. What I showed you is when you turn that one off, you can talk to me and the audience can't hear you. So like right now they can't hear what you're saying, okay? But it doesn't mute what's in my ear. Okay, because you're talking, you can still hear yourself. So this brings you back on air.
Yep.
Okay. This should mute you.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Okay, so that's the red one's the mute. Okay, instead of sliding it down. But if you ever wanted to say something like, "Hey, Lee, I'm going to go to the bathroom," you don't respond because they can't hear you. This is me talking to them. They can't hear it. Now they can hear me.
Wow.
That's how this thing works. Okay. Just want to let you know. So if you're ever just like leaving and whatever, now you're good. Right. Yep. That's it.
Man, those thoughts were profound. Too bad nobody got to hear them.
Yep. So I'm just letting you know that's how this board works.
Gotcha.
So I know you've been hitting the button, the orange button, which means nobody can hear you on the audio. Well, I can hear you. So if you're, slamming the headset down, it comes in my ear. But you're doing great. You're doing great with the new soundboard. Yeah. How is Chris Hankins done for today?
Where do we start? We can start at the beginning. 1189 for 4. $180. 230 and change.
We still think the cut score is going to be 550. It's too early to tell, but it's trending down. It's trending down.
I'm just allotting for a higher number of teams to come from tomorrow morning. So I'm not really moving it. But it does feel like the higher end of my range does maybe have a touch less to worry about, the 565 world. But I don't. So maybe like 535 to 555.
I'm giving these to you as well.
Well, thank you. Gratitude, core value. These are after 3. It's just cool to see 889 printed on something. That's a bunch. Weber and Coy shot about 4. Oh, off camera, we had one stick on the hand there. Weber and Coy shot about 30 over for game number 6. There's Packy. Packy Henry in the house. It's not often you get to see somebody on a trading card, even if it's for somebody else's. And then about an hour or two later, well, not even Chris and Greg drew the Packy card. And about 45 minutes later, there's the man himself. Packable tomorrow. Yeah, Brad Miller's down on 5 and 6. When I got up to take a walk around, I saw him throw a shot. Left a pocket 7-10 with 2 pins on the deck. One right in front of the 7 and the other right in front of the 10. And I got not a Pete Weber 1 finger, but a Brad Miller 1 finger, as in get out of here. So here I am. Speaking of 7-10s, there's another one. I'm not trying to do that to people, but on 37 and 8, we've got AJ Peacock and Kenny Renfro from right here at St. Clair with Jeff Cotton and Steve Kuykendall. 35 and 6, we've got the team that started all the way on the end. Tyrone Stevens, Charles Withers, Wes Edwards, and BJ McDaniel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, he said he would sign some cards, so I figure we'll do
Is he gonna sign his own cards, or is he gonna sign cards with somebody else's picture on it?
Oh, I'm gonna give him his brother-in-law's card. Okay, Matt Russo joins us here in the booth. Hello, Matt.
Hi, Mike.
Are you still gonna bowl with?
I'm well.
Are you good? Still gonna bowl with Brandon?
I wish I was bowling with my wife. Truthfully.
Really?
Yeah, I love bowling with my wife. I mean, she's better than me. She always says that she strikes more than me, which she does. She tells me I don't bowl enough score, which is great. And we finished 14th last year, so we were just close to the cut. But no, yeah, I'm bowling with Brandon Bone. Super excited. Get to watch my wife bowl tonight. And yeah, lefty power.
Yeah. Matt, we've been opening cards up here. We've been selling these proof cards, and your card was pulled. So I have a silver Sharpie here.
You know, I almost brought my blue marker that Leaf sent us to sign, and I
really?
walked out and forgot. And I was like, hopefully Mike has a.
I think that one will work well.
Okay, you want me to sign it across, or
wherever you want to go. This is a Matt Russo. You can do whatever you want there, buddy. Sign this card. I have no idea what we're. Yeah. You can double check, make sure it signs okay.
Don't see much there.
Is it not going on there?
I just drew a line, right? Yeah.
Cool.
Like,
okay, you're gonna bring the blue marker tomorrow? Is that what's going on?
yeah, but like you see, like it's like
I know it's not doing a lot.
we need like a sticker maybe. Or what if I sign? What if I sign this?
Well, you could sign this.
Or you don't want me to sign this?
Well,
what do you want me to sign? Here, let's try this.
right.
Try this.
If not, bring in the blue thing tomorrow.
Well, there's a line on there, but we'll try this.
Okay. I thought this silver Sharpie was like a
So,
no-brainer.
I mean, I figured too, but I messed up. I know.
I've got some. I think I've got some better markers on my car actually. They're like paint.
Mike, you're like joking with me with this marker right now. You guys see what I'm trying to sign here? Look,
But it works.
Right there.
It works.
Right there.
It works.
I mean, you can't even see it.
Yeah, well, all right.
Let's just test the marker here.
It works great.
Yeah, it does. Like, look.
There you go.
See?
That works just fine.
All right,
Lee, you
here we go.
you just scrub so fast.
Maybe if I sign it and then you put the card in there, it'll work.
Well, all right. I might have a black one too. I'll get this figured out. Sign the card.
I signed this.
All right. Yeah, it's hard to see, but okay. Well, it's a clear card to begin with. We'll figure this out.
We'll figure this out. If
I'll
anything,
get this figured
I will.
out, Matt. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Mike. I messed up. I should have brought my.
I want to give this to you though.
Oh, thank you very much.
You can pass that along to your brother-in-law.
Lauren actually told me, she was like, I hope I can get Nick's card. I'll give it to my parents.
Yeah.
So this will be a nice.
Yeah. That's a one-on-one proof. Yep. And I'll figure this thing out later. But,
Mike, do we want to open one here? Can we open it, or we not?
If you want, I'll give you
No,
one.
I mean,
I'm running low on supply, but
No, we don't have to.
I got
It's
more.
okay.
I got another. I think I got like. I don't, they're doing an inventory back home. But if you want to open one,
You want which one you want?
and I'd love
Which
to.
one do you think, Lee?
One in the middle.
Love to give you one, Matt.
The one in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. I heard you pulled Dick Weber, which was awesome.
I did.
Yeah.
But
I'm actually.
I need to find the right way to display that.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I need like a card. Did they make like little easels or
They do. They have
tripods
card
for
cases.
cards?
Yeah, they have like a card case.
I'm gonna get one of those.
I pulled a one-of-one Prather and Kyle Troop together, and I'm thinking about kind of doing a special thing for it. I might give it to you actually, Mike, for you to do something with it.
Okay.
Because I truthfully, I collected the Leaf cards just to pull myself, and I actually pulled myself. So, not that I don't want the card, but I want somebody else to have it who would collect it.
Yeah, we can figure that
I'll
out.
bring that to you tomorrow with my blue marker.
Okay.
So anybody on air.
Yeah, bring the blue marker.
I'll bring the blue marker.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll do something cool.
All right, let's see here.
All right. Matt opening his card here. Let's see who he
I'm gonna do
pulled.
the hair thing. You know how you did the hair thing?
Yeah,
That was pretty
like
cool.
you like how he did
Yeah,
the hair
let's
thing?
see.
You just barely. You could get a sideways card though.
Oh, I got a finger in the air.
Finger
I got a
in
finger
the air.
in the air.
Who does that? Who does the finger in
Well,
the air?
All right, so it looks like this might be a celebration.
Dom Barrett.
For anybody who, this camera right here, right?
I'm going Dom Barrett.
Okay, I don't know if you guys can see
It's
that,
kind of hard, but
all right,
I
you're
can't
going,
really
this,
tell.
You know what? I think this is Dom Barrett.
I think it's Dom Barrett also.
Okay.
Dom Barrett loves
when
to
he
go
won the
like
World
this.
Championship,
Yeah.
when he did that thing
Yep.
in the...
Yeah, it's
Okay, I think this is Dom Barrett. We think it's Dom Barrett?
No, we're good, but thank you.
Yeah, that's definitely Dom Barrett, and it's not...
Yep, Dom Barrett. Let's show everybody. Let's show everybody. This is going to be Dom Barrett coming out of here.
Let's see if I can be,
Yeah, reveal that bad boy. There he is.
There he
Dom
is.
Barrett.
There he is. Dom Barrett.
Yep.
One of one.
Yep.
Pretty cool one here.
Yep, 101. That's yours, Matt. You get to keep that. You can next time you bowl Dom Barrett in match play at some tournament.
Should I whip it out?
You should whip it out during practice. Be like, hey Dom, before we bowl this match,
Can you sign?
can you sign this for me? I'm your biggest fan. And it'll mess with them so bad, and you'll win the match
You know,
at the Masters.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, just
on
have
television.
it. Oh,
Hey,
on television.
Dom, during the commercial break, hey Dom, can you sign this?
You should contact Leaf then first to get them in on the deal.
That would be hilarious.
Make some money off of it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, there you
I
go,
appreciate
buddy. Matt, you're going to watch Lauren bowl tonight.
Yes.
She's bowling with Dave Cummings, right?
She is bowling with Dave Cummings, yes.
And you're bowling tomorrow at what time?
8 a.m. with Brandon Bone.
Okay. You guys should whack them.
Yes, very confident. I'm confident I've been confident with all my partners. Obviously, Lauren and I bowled great last year, but I feel like having another lefty in the center with the squads and everything, it just seems like things have been great. Yeah, I'm super excited. Parker's bowling with Justin, and we're bowling near them tomorrow as well, so it'll be a lot of fun.
I have a question for you regarding, you've lived in St. Louis now for how many years?
I moved to Illinois in 2019. Then we moved to Missouri 3 years ago.
What is the St. Louis bowling scene look like compared to other parts of the country to you?
I think the St. Louis bowling scene is one of the greatest bowling scenes there is. I grew up in the East Coast, where the East Coast action was pretty big. UBA, and we used to have King of the Hills, and you can go to Staten Island and go bowl against all those guys at Rabs, and just the tri-state area was huge, right? When I was growing up. Then when I came to St. Louis, I was like, man, like these guys love to bowl. Like just there's so much history here, and I think that's what most people don't realize is like the history behind all of the bowlers that have come out of St. Louis. And there's some guys that have never bowled on tour that bowl in St. Louis that I'm like, if you maybe would have dedicated yourself outside of just bowling on the house shot, you probably could make it. Like I think Shea Bittenbender, if he would have bowled more than just the normal, I would say, local stuff, or maybe you've traveled and bowled on tour a little bit, I feel like the guy has the ability to win. But I think there's just so much history here, and there's a lot of talent, and there's some underrated people. Like, to me, like, one of the best lefties, I think, to come out of St. Louis that I've seen is Mike Lay. Senior guy. I think the guy throws it fantastic. And I heard when he was younger, he was really good, too.
He was, yeah.
And then he took some time off. But I just think there's just a lot of guys that people just don't realize that are, good. And the St. Louis scene is fantastic. I think I love bowling in St. Louis. It's part of what's keeping us here. There's a lot to bowl. And I get to hang out with you, Mike, so it makes it better.
I do see you occasionally at the Shrews.
I love the Shrews. Shout out to Heather and Brad, giving us a place to practice in the morning with our college team, and obviously with Lauren and I being on tour and stuff, doing this full time. Heather and Brad have been phenomenal, and just like going there and getting some work in.
So what's going on in your world right now? Getting ready for the PBA season, be starting up in Delaware here in about a month?
Yeah, actually getting ready to go to Hong Kong. My wife and I are going to Hong Kong for Team USA.
Oh, yeah, Team USA.
We're heading out to World Cup in January, so January 1 we'll be there for 14 days, heading over there, and then right from there straight to Delaware to start the tour season. And there's some big things happening for me personally, so stay tuned to that come January. And I know you have a big announcement in January, and so do I. So it'll be nice to kind of see what it's all about, and maybe we'll collab.
We did talk about potential collaborating as well on some things.
Yeah. I'm super excited. I don't want to reveal too much, obviously, with things, but there's a lot of things happening, and Hong Kong's gonna be fun. I'm excited for the tour season. With this new manufacturer, the new brands, the new league. Brunswick has 4 brands, and Storm has 3, and then, Motive has 1, so that makes the 8. And I think it's going to be an interesting thing to see who's on what brand in terms of the brands of Brunswick, and where people are going to be placed. And obviously getting down to Thunder Bowl, the left's really good there. And that number 1 seed or the number 2, I believe it's the top 2 seeds are pretty important. The most interesting part of it, Mike, and I know you guys talked about this before, is the finals. You can only throw the bowling balls based on your brand. So when you get to Thunder Bowl, if you were on Hammer, you can throw the black hammer. But if you're on Brunswick and they don't have a urethane ball, you can't. So it's going to be interesting to see what do manufacturers do from now until, we bowl that thing in May for the company.
Yeah, they probably won't put it on short, I would imagine, because of all the urethane stuff.
I would hope not, but I've heard, I've seen the PBA do crazier things. So,
that's true.
I feel like it would be beneficial for it to not be on short, but with urethane being so big in this game, I feel like it forces some companies to make the urethane ball. We shall see. But super excited for the manufacturers PBA League Battle of the Brands Cup. And, looking forward to it.
We're talking it over here with Matt Russo, and I want to bring it back into the booth because I want people to see you here. All right, I'm looking at the tour points from last year, and E.J. Tackett was our player of the year, and he made $265,000 at 29,000 points. Marshall Kent made $210,000 at 22,000 points, along with Simonson at $235,000 with 22,000 points. He was third. Fourth was Bill O'Neill at 20,000 points as well at 198,000. Fifth was Belmo at 18,000 points roughly at $145,000 that he made. Sixth was Kyle Troop, 18,000 points and $199,000 made. And the top lefty on tour last year, the number 1 left-handed player in 7th was yourself, Matt Russo, and you made $145,882 last year. with a win after coming off Rookie of the Year That's phenomenal, Matt. What a great year you had.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was, a lot happened last year. I used my thumb right before we got to tour, and team trials went well. And then I bowled the players, and it didn't go well. Essentially, I felt like I was talented enough to be out there. I just couldn't put enough together each week. I was really good one week, and then I wasn't so good the next week. And I was like, what am I missing? Why am I not getting there where I feel like I'm good enough? And, I got back home from the players, and I said, well, if I'm trying to do this could be my last year. We have a family, and I want to support my family, and I don't feel like making $30,000 a year on tour is, going to be enough. So, I decided to take my thumb out right before the U.S. Open, and I said, well, this is either going to work or it's not. And no better time than to test the U.S. Open. And, I never made match play there, so I was like, well, if I get to match play.
There you go. Yeah,
this soundboard is awesome. Hulk Hogan is my favorite. Yeah, brother.
That's on the next screen there.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't make match play at the U.S. Open, and then just kept going from there. Made the show in Missouri, which is super cool. Kind of living here a couple years. I had some family down there. And then we get to the World Series of Bowling, and my God, did I whack them? I feel like if I beat EJ for the World Championship, I did Player of the Year a good run. But I just super happy with myself and kind of taking that leap to taking a risk of taking my thumb out, and now I feel like I can be out. I'm a top player out there, and to be the top left-hander, definitely means a lot, and going to keep working hard to keep going. So I appreciate that, Mike.
I think one of my favorite things about you is, there were some folks that were kind of worried about you when you bowled Rash a couple years ago when he made the comments that he did about the Purple Hammer. And how does somebody respond to something like that, right? Because in my opinion, I thought it was a little uncalled for, but you handled it with class, and you didn't let it shake you. And then just look at how you've rebounded. I know it's just one instance, but sometimes things like that can bury a person that's making $30,000 and questioning whether or not they even need to be a professional bowler.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I definitely learned a lot from it. To that kind of be my first run out there on a major, to get 5 to lose, and then it happens again the year after, get 5 to lose. So I just felt like I couldn't get away from it, honestly. I went through a stretch where I was like, when am I going to perform on television? Or just when am I going to at least grow away from it? And then we started bowling the lead, and I really feel like bowling at Bayside in that atmosphere where everything is so much more magnified than how it is in a regular setting, to kind of come through there and be clutch and just help the team out. I felt like bowling the league helped me get over that, and then obviously Rash and I bowled together this year and we ended up winning the league. And that was a big storyline.
It was a wild thing.
It was if you would have told me 5 years ago, hey, you guys don't have the best relationship, but you guys are going to win the league together, I would have been like, no, sorry, that's not going to work. But I just think I matured a lot from it, truthfully. I learned a lot about myself, and
that's good.
And kind of, was able to. I feel like if you don't learn from your failures, you're really not going any direction. And it's nice to see somebody notice that, and I appreciate that, Mike. So thank you.
Well, Mike Shady always says, only one person can win a tournament. Everybody else learns, right?
Yeah.
You don't lose, you learn. Yeah. Lee's got some standings over there that we need to
I was going to ask him a question first. Do you think, because you're used to bowling, especially when you're on TV, right, there are supposed to be no distractions, and Bayside is nothing but distractions. Do you think they just said, turned your head off and just go bowl? Make it simple for you?
I almost use that as energy to want to be better. Like I made the Strike Derby my first year that I bowled, and I made the All-Star Clash. And unfortunately, during the All-Star Clash, I did get 5. I only needed 6. I got 5 to lose. So there's the 5 coming back into play. Yeah. But then I go bowl Tommy in the Strike Derby, and with 3 seconds left, I just threw the ball down there. I struck to beat him to move on. And to me, that was the biggest moment to me. That's when I was like, you know what? I can do this. I can use this atmosphere to be better. And as well as magnified they are, when I missed the 610 on TV this year, I definitely heard about it. I missed them all by a whole bunch. But, it's just the atmosphere in Maine is phenomenal, and definitely learned a lot from it. So.
All right, after 6, new leaders, Jones and Hankins, 533. after Jason Jones got the memo that bowling had started. Barrett and Bittenbender in second, 492. Worm Nest and Becker fell back to third at 488. They only went +7 that game. Resnick and Hottie are in front of us somewhere, at least they were, at 451. Carnets and Malieu, I hope I'm saying that right, 432. We have two other teams at 400 over. Schreiner and French at 411, and Stevens and Withers at 404 as madness ensues behind us. The rest of the top 10, Cragen and Oviatt, Sachs and Miller, and Sanchez and Dobrin, 375.
Those should be in our drive now as well, if you guys want to check those on your own.
The drive is fantastic, Mike, by the way. I do want to say that
was Kim's idea to do that.
Kim, if you're watching or listening, that was great idea.
We do that with the Iowa tournaments. Jennifer Wittenberg does that with Joe Engelkiss's events, and it's really working out well here. And then I've got some individual scores here as well, Lee, if you wanted to take a look at those. And
all right, so
let your dim light shine over there.
All right, Chris Hankins' average is plummeted to 267.
Plummeted. Man, if I average 267 for 3 games, I'll be happy.
That would be pretty nice.
7.
Shea Bittenbender's getting close to him. He's at 1559 for 6, which is an average of 259.8.
And what he bowled this game is going to be up on the screen after the turkey gets out of there and the car gets done driving down the road and eclipsing 200 score.
Almost there. That's why you need the soundboard, sound effect.
Yeah,
right.
180. No, are they going there or did they?
Yeah, Tim I think had 183.
So 235.
235.
That'd be his.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
He had one of those earlier, but he's got a pair of 280s. That helps. Other Justin Carnat's at 248.2. Jason French 247.5.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Russ Oviatt, Mike, 253.3.
Wow, that's unbelievable. Wow, that's unbelievable.
Matt now enjoying the soundboard.
Yeah, who else we got here? Over 240.
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
Feel free to go around to any of them if you want. Whatever you want to do, Matt. Enjoy yourself. You're like a kid in a candy store.
Soundboard is incredible.
It really is. Yeah, you click that one there and it goes over to the next ones. This is Airplane. I want you to know good luck. We're both counting on you. And then these are a couple from A Few Good Men. And then in the middle is more Hulk Hogan.
So I think the Hulk Hogan's the best one.
I do too.
I'll give you $10,000.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Where is it, Hulk? I mean,
then the next one is.
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
And then if he wants to take you to dinner, the next one over.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Really is fantastic.
I know.
I would just sit here all day and
I'd play that. I know.
You wouldn't even have to commentate. I just love when you talk to it. You know, like when you it's just thank you. You know, like this is fantastic. Sorry, Lee, I'm sorry.
No, I forget which one the You're Welcome was. I couldn't remember which.
Us nerds that like action figures really love soundboards too.
I love WWE. I'm a huge wrestling fan. So
and Ninja Turtles. Too.
Yeah, exactly. You just need one that says, you know,
Cowabunga dude.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Matt Russo, he's a party dude.
There you go.
That's it.
Can we retort our own?
Probably. Yeah.
Well, see here, he's got. So there's 2. He's got a whole nother bank
that's available.
He could add 9 more buttons, but you see they go away.
You should have ones of your own voice.
I was thinking about it.
You know, like
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, yeah. The radio call one is cool too. You know, like I think you should have your own voice. Good morning, everyone.
Good idea.
What's
Welcome
this one
to
here?
Holiday Double.
Yeah.
He's going high.
That's from Days of Thunder. Yeah, he's going high.
Somebody leaves a split.
We haven't hit that one yet.
You need to.
I didn't know it was there.
Before you get there, it's
Yep.
Yeah. This is
Let's just hope that Sal Becky here doesn't go high on this shot, or we're going to soundboard
well, if
him
he
to
is,
death.
you're getting soundboarded, my friend.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty good. Oh, no.
He's going high.
Close enough.
Flush.
Close enough.
High flush.
What an invention, Mike.
Uh-oh, I think we have a problem. I think we might be sold out of these proof cards.
Sold out.
Yeah.
So we're opening too many.
No, I think back at the ranch, I think we've oversold them.
Oh no.
Yeah. I just got the notification from headquarters
that you're out.
So these are the last 2.
I think so.
You can buy 1 for 8 or 2 for 16.
How about 2 for 100?
It should be supply and demand should come into here at some point. The price just went up to.
Can we start bidding in the chat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take this down to 0 available. 0, adjust by 7.
I can't talk fast enough to be
I had 300.
Auctioneer.
You had 300? Wow. Well, at least, instead of buying these proof cards, how about you guys go on to InsideBowling.com and get your $15 Hammer T-shirt. Or
true.
your Black Widow Dose, if you still have them, Mike, for $119.
We do still have them, yeah. We got, but not very many though. I got to get that is actually tracked at the correct inventory on the website. My team told me there's no way you're going to sell these proof packs.
Well, look what just happened.
Yeah, they told me that, no, you're not going to sell all these cards. They think I'm an idiot for having all these cards. There are other trading cards available on the website, but I'm taking them off at this point. So appreciate everybody taking advantage of that. Whoever ordered like at the end, there's a chance I might have to send you something instead. I'll email you or just refund you your money. But you might want to just take the gift I send you because I'll send you good cards. Okay.
There might be a couple others available. I do have some cards at home, but they're not proof cards, but you never know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm the guy that went on eBay and asked these people, how many of these do you have? Can we work a deal? And then I sold them for basically what I bought them for to people because I thought they were cool for Christmas gifts.
They are cool. These are really cool, and I know people will appreciate them.
Guys, I gotta tend to some business for a second, which is the number 2 channel down there to get it into the correct game, and I have to make a quick 2-minute phone call and check in with home base. Can you hang out with Lee, Matt?
I will hang out with Lee until you get back, and then I will attend back to my wife.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You got your priorities straight anyway.
I tried to. Lee, maybe she can sit in with us, right? Can we do that?
Absolutely.
Can we do that? Can we do that?
She's right-handed, though. That could be a deal
That's okay.
breaker.
If she wants to sit in, she can. Yeah, I think she's going to join us, Lee.
Okay, absolutely. Just whenever she's ready, I'll turn the mic on, and we'll be okay.
Yeah, she's right here.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hi.
Hello.
See, look, they gave us Nicholas' proof card, so now we can.
Yeah. I told him about it today.
The thing is, when you sit here, people just, hey. Good to see you. All day long. All weekend long.
Lee, I'm glad you're back this year. I didn't know if you were coming.
I was off yesterday.
Okay.
Well, like I told some people last night when I was bowling league, when they expanded the tournament to Thursday, I never said I was doing it on Thursday, which means I didn't have to back out. Good life skills right there. If you don't say yes, you don't have to renege.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
So people are bowling last night. They're like, well, why aren't you? I'm like, we were already 1 short last night. Anyway, we had 2 people sick.
Yeah.
I'm like, got to be there. And all right, we're good though. So I'll be here the rest of the weekend. We got
Tim Shea over here.
Well, we got one more half a frame of 7, and then we'll flip it to 8. We'll have Shea on 39 and 40. So that's kind of in between the
cameras.
So this camera right there is 35 through 8. And then the second channel, which people can find at Inside Bowling 2, TOO. There's a 210 on the bottom of the screen there. And the bottom feed is 41, 2, 3, 4. And then the first feed we can flip back and forth to is what you see here, 29 through 32.
For how long we've been watching this, I feel like we should have a good grab on what camera is what.
Well, Mike tried to move us from game 3 to game 5 and skip game 4.
Yeah.
Which I think if you're bowling and you had a bad game 4, you should be like, yeah, didn't happen. Just screw it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
This soundboard thing's incredible. Talking to whole
All right, let me lean over here for 2 seconds. So there should be something that says 8. And then
We're in the last game already?
I know. And then there's this.
Good thing you know what you're doing.
I've done this once or 12 times. We were trying to figure out earlier, 12 actually might not be an exaggeration anymore. It might be how many times I've done this.
How long you been doing the booth here at Inside? Holiday Doubles?
It was either, I think it was 2011 or 2012.
Oh, so a long time.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it goes back to somebody had the idea to do this. And the first year was there were 4 bowlers on the camera. And it was Mike and Doug Lakey and 2 other guys. And a laptop got moved around with an extension cord like they used to do in the 80s and 90s with the NFL coordinators. You had this guy with the coaches running around. So he had somebody like that, except he didn't have to run as fast. And then Mike got all this, well, the first version of everything you see in front of you, and the rest is kind of history. So what I don't know how to do is add Lauren to this little.
I got me.
I have that's new for 2024.
Just
as is the soundboard and the name.
Yeah,
so
the soundboard's the greatest thing.
So I don't really know how to do that, but I know how to do. Oh, you're on the other one.
Thank you.
I know how to do that one. And then we got. I like this one here.
That's one.
We should just play that every time we switch games.
Yeah, I mean, or if somebody throws a good shot. Fade it out. See, you're learning.
Fade it out, and then you turn it off, and then you can go right back up like that.
This is magic here. This is magic.
Pretty much is. There you go. I mean, he's still got a whole nother 9 files open.
I told him that he's gonna record himself.
I don't know if that's a good idea. All right, 35, and there's Pete Weber.
We have the GOAT.
Oh.
I feel like so we bowled with Pete the last couple of weeks, and I feel like Pete's throwing it better than he has like the last year or so, and I don't know, like I feel like he's just getting on it more. He's been bowling really good, so I don't know how they're bowling today, but
they were 280 over after 3.
Oh, they were in the lead, I think.
They were almost in the lead, but they're 321 over after 6. So middle 3 games, they were 41 over as a team, which is a bit rough. They can still get to the cash number.
Yeah, I think 520.
Unless they shot a big game, Game 7, I don't think they'll make the top 46.
I think 520 is enough. I know we're spectating like 550, but I feel like the scores are leveling out now, and I think, tonight's squad I know is big, but I don't know. I just feel like 550 is a lot. It was 460 last year, and I know that there's a bunch of people in like the 540s, I think 550s. So
you're just adding 2 more squads, though. So that 46 is a percent.
Is this updated?
Yeah. So as a percentage is smaller, so you have to bump it up a little bit. I mean, always when we're doing this, the Saturday morning squad, 1, they bowl first,
right,
and 2, it's just super loaded. So you kind of have to assume more from there.
Yep.
So that 540 range feels
it's
about right.
Yeah, like I feel like if you're coming in and trying, make the cut, and you're bowling tonight or tomorrow, I feel like if you get to 550, 540, right, I feel like you should be close.
Right. It's like the guys Mike we're talking about. They drove down from Chicago from school.
Last
night. Drove back to school this morning. They shot 548 or something. Of course, if you stretch your travel that much, you're going to be around the number guaranteed, no matter what.
And you're going back. It's not like you were staying. You have to go back.
And it's 4.5 to 5 hours, depending on what part of Chicago they're in, and it's a boring drive.
You better be halfway through.
Right.
The second squad.
I mean, they could. There's Tim Barrett, just off to the right. We saw the beautiful carry there from Tim.
Tony and Hottie are going to need a good score. I think they just bowl. I want to say
they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, but I think Tony just had 170. So,
ouch.
And Hottie had 230. So they're probably going to need they need probably 500, right?
Well, they're at 451 after 6.
This is crazy. Like, to me, I feel like in other squads, the top 4 number was so much higher. Like it was already at 520 or 50 at least. So I don't know. I mean,
even the difference between this morning and right now is stark.
Yeah, they just need to be hooking a lot more.
In favor of people in the morning. It's not that warm out. I mean, the lanes are warmer. It's just not that. We just got a new stash.
I thought you said Mike said he ran out of them.
Well,
he ran out to his car.
Yeah, Mike.
This is all we got. So we're not pulling. All right. Well, these are for the people who want to pull them, but we got a Dom Barrett, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna use this to beat him in a match one day.
Yeah. I mean, Mike says a lot of things. Some of them are good.
Some of them are good. Yeah. I mean,
Where's yours?
we tried to sign it. It's back there. The marker's not working. So I tried to sign the front. So I'm gonna bring a marker tomorrow, and I told Mike I'm gonna bring him another card to give away.
I mean, it worked on paper.
Yeah, Lee did a great job. Lee signed his paper. I mean, it works great.
Is my autograph PBA worthy, or is it got too much?
I will tell you, when we signed, we had, some people signed 1,000, some people signed whatever. And I'll tell you, after about 400 of them, I wanted to take my hand off. That's how, and then.
You gotta do them in segments.
Yeah, I did like 100. I waited, I tried to do like 400 a day because I had to get them done in a certain time. And so some people did 1,000 in the day. I was like, this is ridiculous. But no, it's really cool to have your own card and to be able to, sign them and run contests and give them away. It's been a cool thing. So I hope they keep going.
I didn't realize bowling trading cards had grown to the level at which they have. I mean, these obviously, if you're listening in the building, how many we got here? 5, 7. So I can sell 2 packs of 3, and then we're gonna have 1 left.
One
after
left. That could be the. I think you have the best pull though. You've got the Dick Weber.
That was pretty.
That was cool.
Pretty good.
We've been watching it, and I was like, when you said that your guy is not alive, I was like, well, hopefully it's somebody good. And then
it's about as.
Hi.
Just St. Louis or otherwise. I never met him, but that's about as. So I put that one out in the car, and that's going in my.
In your case,
which has some other
cool memorabilia,
from various, baseball and hockey, and got some Stanley Cup stuff in there. I got some 800, my first 800 ring, 300 ring are in there, and that's going in there.
Nice. I'm sending this one to my parents.
Good Christmas gift, or
hopefully you're not listening.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike Pate, if you're listening. Well.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. He's probably in the chat.
The chat it's in one of those windows, and I wouldn't want to venture to guess which one it is. So if you're in the chat, we appreciate it, but I just can't see you. There you are. Look at all those. Lauren figured it out. They said flip to Weber. All right, we already did that.
What did Hawkins shoot game 5? He bowled 179 game 5 and then 235 game 6. So
they flipped all the way down to the low end for game 6.
Nice partner. He's got a partner now, so just an incredible run. Like we were talking about it on the way here, and I was like, I thought it was a typo when you said he bowled 300 twice. I was like,
no.
I mean,
weird.
Like, are we sure? I mean, it's probably not. But and then I was like, wait a sec. This guy bowled 1179.
89. Don't shortchange him.
So 89. If I bowled 1189 for 5 games, I'd be happy.
Yeah, let's do 40.
4 games. Yeah, 4 games. He bowled 1189. I mean, it's just incredible bowling, and I hope. I mean,
the most stark thing I said was, well, yeah, after 4, he's ahead of his partner by 380 pins.
When I was looking at the standings and I heard somebody bowl 1189, I said, "Are we like? Is their team not on the sheet? Like, they like are they 800 over? Because I mean, you would think, right? Like, guys are whacking them. But
there you go. I haven't been trained on that yet, so I appreciate it. And I was talking with Joe Labat, who's bowling right next to him all day long. He's like, everything's just peered.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I always said
beneficial
if I bowled 900,
carry, if you will.
Quit. If I bowled 900, I'd quit.
What's your highest series?
858. I bowled it at Concord over in St. Louis.
Where the tournament used to be.
Yep, on the end pair. I had the front 5. I stuffed the 9. Sheet 300. Front 9. Stuff 8. I thought I was gonna. I could have bowled 900 that night. If I would have bowled 900 that night, you would never see me again.
Well,
I would have quit.
So dramatic.
That's
false.
Well, Chris's 290 was stone 8. So if he could have carried a flush hit, he would have shot 1199.
Yeah.
The 99, he said he threw it a little fast and it was a flat 10. He's human.
Man. Of course.
Darn.
So sick. I hope I strike half as much tomorrow.
I have 7.
We opened 4 cases at the hotel already, so.
wants all of them.
Mike Flanagan wheeling and dealing these cards.
Yeah, we are sold out in the booth.
See, look, Mike makes more money probably not sitting here than he does sitting here.
I mean, I've been here forever. It's the first thing I've ever sold for him.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, you almost kind of have, unless you're going to give them as a gift, right? You almost kind of have to open them in case.
I want to open a present this year. That's my goal.
In case that person is here.
How you doing, my friend?
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well.
I'm doing well.
Because if you draw a Packy, like we had a Packy card drawn earlier, I'm like, I'd want Packy to sign.
Yeah, well,
of course.
Exactly. That's the good thing about this tournament.
You draw, Matt, we'll get yours signed once we find a marker
that
works on a card like it's intended.
Yeah, I forgot.
I mean, Boog's bowling this,
Yeah.
I haven't seen Boog card yet.
No,
There's got to be one.
There is a list out there. There's a list out there on Leaf's website of all the cards. Boog definitely does have one.
Who else we got tonight that might?
The bug.
I got to see who. I'm going to bring Flanagan my pack I have at the house. I know I have myself, and I've got that 101 Troop and Prather card. I'll see who else is in there.
Because we've seen 3 or 4 where it's 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I might have a Boog actually. I think you're right. I think I'm going to bring the pack tomorrow morning, and I'll Flanagan can show it on air and make use of it.
Tim, let's go! Come on, Tim! Shit, yeah.
It's holiday doubles time, everybody.
In case you're wondering, Tim Barron struck.
Yeah. Off camera.
And
Hey, Rat.
You can kind of see him come through the far right side here, but
some people don't even need microphones. That's the greatest part.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Someone actually, Kai Evans, I said, hey, and he kept walking. And then he turned back around and he saw me and he's like, oh, hey. And I said hi earlier and he just kept walking. And he said, oh, I didn't hear you. And I said, that's actually a first. I've never heard someone.
Come on! Don't give a fuck. Who don't like it? Let's go!
Oh boy.
Love it.
When the drinks are flowing, Lee.
Oh, it's only
another squad.
5:45.
Well, they've been here probably since 7:30.
It doesn't really start getting wild around here until about 8:30, and then the wheels just fall off. And that's just life. But
yeah, more
all right.
standings.
After 7, Jones and Hankins 572, so they shot 39 over that game. They have a lead by the slimmest of margins, 1 pin over Barrett and Bittenbender, who are
striking
just off camera. So Tim
the Leprechaun Barrett.
I didn't say that. Has spare,
I call him that all the time.
Has spare 6-bagger, and Shea has 59 off on a triple. There's a gap of almost 100 pins to third, which is Schreiner and French. 30 more back to Resnick and Hottie. So there's still 4. So let's just kind of zoom out a little bit here. They're in 4th on this squad, and they're at 4:55 over with the game to go. So to get in the neighborhood that we've been discussing,
need 100.
4th and beyond need, at the minimum, 485 to get to 540 or more.
Yeah.
So it could just be this squad short, or the entire numbers need to come down.
Looks like Hottie and Resnick can shoot like 5-0 this last game. They each have 240 left out there.
I'd get them at 550. That's
close.
Probably good.
Close.
Probably good enough.
Yeah, I think with the scores coming down this squad, I think obviously tonight will determine a lot. But yeah, I mean,
this the added squads have kind of changed a little bit. I mean, you guys are used to bowling tournaments with 2 shifts or maybe 3 shifts. This now has 7.
Yeah,
it's possible that some shift almost gets shut out.
Almost, or it just brings that number down a little bit to where it just makes it easier. But yeah, I mean, this could be the squad where only like 3 teams get out, which is crazy out of 46. But
because we don't. So Jones and Hankins are probably somewhere in the middle of the house at this point. But let's say Shea and Tim finish it off, and everyone else kind of putters a little bit. They could be the only team at 6.
Yeah, I mean, the number going into the squad, I believe, was 390 or 370 for 40 sits. So you're getting, let's see, 12 is 390. So, I mean,
say that again?
I believe the number going into the squad for 40 sits was 390.
So if you cut it in half for 6 squads, it'd be 18. But then you got one more after that, just to make all the math uneven.
For anybody wondering, he is not even behind us. That's how loud this.
The guy yelling is 4 lanes over at this point. You might not. They might not even be able to hear him. I have no idea.
It's great.
And the thing is, Shay and Tim on the lanes rarely say anything.
Yeah.
Tim's laughing.
Shay's not that animated, but.
I saw him say something once. It was like, yeah, or something.
Timmy's just
probably one
Shay
that.
needs that one to keep his average.
Oh boy, just a bit outside. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn my mic down.
Yeah. Where's Pete and his partner?
All right, I just use the mute button. Weber and Coy 17th at 337.
Okay.
So they would need a whole bunch, probably about 100 to get to the hash line.
So Jones and Hankins are off to the left here. I can see the string.
Okay.
It doesn't look like they're bowling a whole lot. There looks like there's a lot of double digits on the board.
Not a great sign.
Maybe pacing.
Oh, they're way. I see where they're at now.
There, they're a couple screens over. They look like they're pacing about, I want to say 450, maybe.
Okay.
It could be higher, but.
See, it's still safe to assume that we might only have 2 teams on this squad shoot 600 over.
Yeah, and it looks like
which is
not strike
much lower than the rest of them. All right, if Tim strikes, I'm just going to hit my mute button here.
Yeah, we can play some Hulk Hogan if he strikes. You know, I mean, maybe it'll drown it out a little bit. You know. Or we can do.
Yeah, you want to go back.
Yeah, but we can do some. We can do your horn, your jazz horn, maybe. You know, or the air horn. How about we do the air horn? That'll drown it out.
There's also a metal riff in here somewhere.
The hard riff.
Right, top right.
All right, if Tim strikes here, he's about to.
So just off the sides of the ball is going down lane 40 right now, and I like that better than the mute button.
Yeah.
Natural at this, guys. It's supposed to be fun, though.
Yeah, he's having fun. That's what it's all about, right?
It's a good tournament, good friends.
You can scream loud for me tonight every time that I shoot.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a lot.
I need my own soundboard is what I need, Lee. I just need like portable one, you know? Like a stream deck, you know, like those stream decks that you can...
I'm sure we can arrange something.
A portable soundboard.
All right, Tim Barrett off the side of the right here, second ball on the 10th. Oh, no yelling on that one. It's bottom, there you go, bottom middle. Oh, we got the last of the drawn cards here. Any good ones?
What do we got there? Anything good?
Any good ones?
Anything good?
Mark Roth, Anthony Simonson, Packy Hammerhand.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, we have a turkey shootout, which is Prather, Andrew Anderson, and Sean Rash.
Got oh, we're not on us, but
we have a Mark Baker, Packy Hanrahan. We have a Kevin Williams.
All right.
Thomas Larson, Mark Roth.
101 Mark Roth.
And a young Anthony Simonson.
Well, he's still like 22, right?
Yeah, he's younger than us, so. But yeah, there's some good pulls here.
Big open from Resnick and Hottie. Tony had 210 and Hottie can bowl 225, so that's 440, which gets him to 495.
That's this this squad just might be
just bringing them down.
Bringing them down.
I mean, truthfully, for us bowling, still that have to bowl that helps. You know, like
right.
Doesn't make it, you know.
Unless you're in the face of a trend of just the lanes getting
they
a touch tougher as the day goes on.
I've always felt like the second and third squad have been a little bit harder, and I feel like the morning squads are obviously with the oiling and the machines and whatnot, you want the lap, you know. But who knows? You can come out here and watch them like Shane and Tim did, and you know, they bowled.
Yeah, they finished at 5-11 that game. 1-11 more puts them at 682.
What's leading? Is that it?
702 is, I believe.
Somebody had 7.
So there should be third. There's a 699, and then there's a 629. There's only like 4 people at 600. So I was saying there's just a lot of people in the 550 range.
Yeah,
540.
whereas this squad's not going to really have
so
it.
it's really not going to change very much. You're still going to probably see that number might go to 3, you know, 4-0, 420.
You know, depending on what Schreiner and French did, they're kind of the only team, or somebody else down here could have popped 500. I mean, it's certainly possible, but yeah, this might be the I need a negative word that starts with D.
Demoralizer?
Demoralizing squad. A detrimental squad to be on.
D squad. This is a, you know.
Squad.
Yeah, squad. Yeah.
All right, just a little bit of bowling left. Everything past here on 38 is done. And our other stream still has a little bit of bowling on it, but we got Pete Weber. Started off guns blazing, but
Yeah, they started off hot. I know they were still got it. Still got it.
you see people a lot.
We used to bowl league with Pete. He doesn't bowl league anymore. But he bowls a lot of the local stuff. We bowled the tournaments last couple weeks, and they actually whacked him the other day. They bowled the tournament on Sunday, and they bowled really good. So
He shot 300 in the semifinals.
he did.
Yeah, we've been seeing Pete a lot.
Good. No. We do still have a few hats for sale if somebody wants to buy a hat.
Yeah, the hats
we
are
got,
cool.
We got some of those.
Flanagan brought them by the other day, and we were like, I like the patches on them. The thick kind of.
And he found some company whose name escapes me, but he'll remember it to put those on there.
Yeah, really cool idea.
Marvin said, keep him away from the bar.
Well, Marvin, if you're still listening, we.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If we had a sound effect that said that ain't going to happen, then I would play that too. But we don't have one of those.
Marvin, I'm just going to ask you this question here.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, no, sorry, this one. Sorry, Marvin. Here you go. If you're listening.
How you doing, my friend?
How you doing, my friend? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for asking.
Don't even need to talk. We've been replaced by
No, yeah, we don't.
our sound
our soundboard
effect board.
Eddie Bird loves his favorite Pro Bowler,
Eddie
which is
Bird.
me.
Yeah.
So hi, Eddie.
Eddie,
Did you bowl this with?
How you doing, my friend?
Did you bowl this with him, or am I remembering that wrong? Eddie.
No, I've only bowled with the guy I'm bowling with tonight and Matt Russo.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that. When you do this for so long, people have switched partners 4 times, and I forget the middle two. I'm like, didn't you bowl with this guy you used to bowl with in like 2016?
Yeah, we were forced to change partners this year because I decided to win a tour title. So.
Well, why did you do something like this?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks good on my resume though.
Hell yeah, it does. Let's do it in the trophy case too, Lee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the only rule is no 2 teams of 2 tour titleists. I should not have picked 3 words in a row
Within
to
the
start
same
with the
5
same letter.
years.
Yeah.
And Matt and I obviously won in the same year. So we're hopefully locked out for the rest of our lives that we bowl this tournament.
That sounds like a good idea.
I enjoy watching your bowl, so it's nice to, bowl
And you got on different squads, so.
Yeah. I remember one of the years I was going to bowl this tournament, it was like 4 years ago, the year I won my first title in Jonesboro. I was in a bowl with Chris Prather this same year, and then I did a win, and he won the year before.
Yeah.
So we couldn't bowl together, and I was like, well, that at least, I mean, hey, I'll take the title. So you know.
Yeah. Well, we got.
Someone said you're having too much fun with pressing buttons.
Yeah. Hey, Dougie, how you doing, man? Oh, Dougie's in the chat. Dougie,
Thank you.
Dougie, yeah, thank you, Dougie. You know, I'm going to ask you the same question.
How you doing, my friend?
You know, and I can offer you this, you know, maybe one day or another.
I'll give you $10,000.
You know, and then maybe after that, we can go out to dinner.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
You know, I'm just, Lee, I'm crushing this.
I know.
I've been here for what, 20, 30 minutes? We've been in this tops, and I can have full on conversations. You know, I mean, and you know what? If anything, and I split a lot tomorrow.
Car's perfect, Terry.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. See, I'm not.
All right, and we're done.
I had it all set up.
You got to hit this one right here after that one.
Dougie says, "What up, Matt?"
Dougie, we missed your pink hat. Are you bowling this tournament? Maybe not. I didn't see him on the roster.
I don't have tomorrow's roster.
I didn't see Dougie on there.
He's
got tonight's roster. We got.
Yeah, I didn't. Doug, you know, Dougie's in the building. I mean, it's. I don't think so.
Got some big names tonight. We got Nick Weber, Ron Hickland, Tim Hyman, Cam Crow, Kevin Williams. Decent amount of rev rate on that team on the left side. Who else we got here? Corky's Chisholm, Lauren Russo. I've heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard of that name before. I mean, you know,
Eric
formerly Lauren
Smowski and the bowler formerly known as Lauren Paint. Samowski and Stegmeyer. We got Timmerman and Lamond. Jerry Dwiggins is high on his new partner. Current partner is injured, so.
Oh, Dougie, we miss you, Dougie.
All right, we got.
Who's Jerry Dwiggins bowling with?
He's bowling with a McKendree bowler, Brandon West.
Oh, okay.
He got he traded his. I can say this because I'm friends with all of them. He traded his 60-year-old lefty for a 19-year-old lefty.
There you go.
Or thereabouts.
Good on you, Jerry.
Bowled against him last night. We're coming up with all sorts of bowling ball puns, so I got to try and save those for Dwiggins. Martell and McGaney.
Yeah, Tyrell Ingalls and Ty Evans, 2 college bowlers.
Okay.
Scad, they're good.
Roy Adams. He picked his partner. We know he's good. Bibby and Nimps. Richmond and Gary Faulkner. I mean,
I saw Gary Faulkner in the parking lot.
I'll see that. We need that on the soundboard.
Someone
I'll
asked-
see you in the parking lot
Someone asked when Adam Barta and Liz Johnson are bowling.
tomorrow afternoon.
They both. Yeah, they both.
And yes, the next squad is at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, there's a schedule overlay that we should probably put up, but I have no idea which one it is.
It's gonna be this one right here, actually. And
You're kind of far away. So
you
there
do
you
that
go.
There, anybody on the screen?
So
there?
Adam Bard has been holding this pose since noon yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, even I think the beginning of the week, like Monday.
Wow, that's just talent beyond talent. He needs to be on a card.
Well, I need to win this tournament. I would have liked to win with my wife, but you know, second place will do.
Yeah.
So we're just got a couple more frames in front of us, but thanks to the mostly close to 1,000 people who've been watching all shift, we'll be back. Well, we'll bring it in the booth and wrap it up. But the next squad, the E squad, which used to be the A squad, which then became the C squad, and they haven't moved squads, starts at 7 Central. And we'll have Lauren bowling.
Yes. Hopefully good.
Plan is to throw strikes and just.
Yeah, I mean, I went 200 over last year with a 170 my last game, so if I can have 75% of that, and my partner can have more than that.
More than that.
Or you just have 350 over and call it a day.
That's a lot of strikes.
It's a lot of strikes, but there's a whole lot of games, a whole lot of games.
I'll just shoot, 2.
Just bowl 1189, right? Just
Well, yeah. We're going to give Lauren a number to shoot for.
Okay.
286 over.
Okay, so I need 1886 or above. You said 286?
286 over.
Okay.
We're going to write that down.
All right.
Lauren will shoot 1886. All right, so there is a booth cam that is right there. If you want to click that right arrow.
Well, I think we got to get rid of the. We can't see you now, Lee, because we're getting.
Yeah, well. My director, Mike Flanagan, is there we are. So that's Lauren Russo. That's Matt Russo. I'm Lee Boudouris. Thanks for watching, and thanks you for joining.
Absolutely.
Best of luck, and glad we had lots of fun in here. And I'll just say thank you on your behalf.
Absolutely.
And
I mean, Lee, if maybe we win this tournament,
I'll give you $10,000.
And then we'll do this right here. Which one? And then we'll do this.
You guys have too much fun.
We are not having any fun at all here, but you can come have fun with us at St. Clair Bowl.
Yes.
If you're around the St. Louis area, either come visit us in person or keep watching on the stream wherever you are, and we will see you this evening at 7 o'clock Central Time.